Hello, welcome to Hangar 51. Mike Bird, first one in the house tonight. What do you say? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Good to see you, man. Trying to get a little set up here. Hold on, let me move this to here. That's fine, perfect. Just in case we have an imposter. Oh, look at everybody jumping in here. Well, Bill, what's up? Brian Chambers, good to see you again. All right. Look at you guys. Welcome, welcome. So, Victor is live doing an unboxing. Oh, yeah? What's he unboxing? Did I miss Michael Bear? Is he here already? Craig Beeman, what's up? Good to see you, man. There's Michael Bear. He is here. Hey, man, what's up? So I didn't go flying today. That's why we're starting on time, because it was windy today. It was raining early, very early. The rain stopped, but it was 40, 50 mile an hour winds all day. It's still windy as crap out there. So today was not a good fly day. So I tried to stay home and get some stuff done. Didn't get much done. Really been just hanging out with the wife all day. We've been watching New Amsterdam most of the day. Reruns, but still, it's a good show, and you know, it's just nice hanging out with her. So, yeah, it was windy as fuck here too. Yeah, definitely not flying weather at all. I mean, I could, you know, listen, it's never too windy to fly a Flex Innovation plane, but it's just not. First of all, I'd be the only one at the field. And there's not going to be anybody else stupid enough to be out there, so I'd be all alone. That's not very exciting. And there's still the risk of damaging the airplane, which I've kind of gotten over. I'm really not too keen on risking the airplane anymore. Even though with that particular plane, it's pretty unlikely. I'm still not really interested in risking it. So, I mean, I'd do it if we had a big fly-in or something, but to just go out to fly, no, I don't feel like doing it anymore. Oh, so what's up, guys? So Spencer's here with some bananas. Oh, Victor's unboxing the 2.6 Victor, the F-86. Cool. That's all right. It's never too windy for Flex Innovations, Michael. Trust me. The guy that owns my field, Bo, and I were flying in a hurricane one time. You know, we were at the field and we were like, "Yeah, let's do it." So he had his Cessna 170, the tail dragger, big, you know, and I had my RV8. We were just hovering right next to each other, right over our heads. And we did that for an entire battery pack because there really wasn't, it was so windy that we weren't going to be able to fly anywhere. We could just hover. You know, just high alpha kind of hovering, you know, not straight up hovering, just high alpha hovering. They fly, you know, it was fine. And it's really easy to land it that way too, because you just really just bring it down till it touches the ground, shut the motor off. So, too windy for crawlers there? Nah, I don't think so. It's never too windy for the crawlers. I love how this one's invisible. Because it's green and I have the green screen up. So You know, it's yeah. You can see the airplane right through. It's invisible. Let me get the right angle. It'll completely disappear. That's funny. So yeah, it's a David Copperfield trick. I'll make an elephant disappear. George Watts, what's up? Good to see you. Mike SSI, how you doing, buddy? All right, so glad you guys are here. I want to discuss something with you, but I'm going to wait a little later to get everybody in here. So we'll hold off for now. The Broncos are back on Horizon Hobby for $2.99. Yeah, that's. See, I don't want to spend $300 on a crawler. You know, I just, you know, don't get me wrong. I love everything RC, but it's really got to be a sale. And if it's going to be something ground surface, it's got to be a big sale. So this, like this one, for instance, you know, this was normally $329. This big one here, this is a 1/6 scale. And it's heavy. It probably weighs 10, 12 pounds. It's pretty heavy. And super detailed and really cool. But I wasn't going to pay $329 for it. But it was on sale for, I think, $179, I believe. It was definitely under $200. It was either $179 or $199. I don't remember which. But and at that price, I couldn't pass it up, so I bought it. So, and then the little ones were $249. These here, both of these, and they were on sale for $99. So I couldn't pass these up either. So, and even though that's a great sale on the Bronco, it's still too much money. Listen, I want that orange Jeep, the actual. It comes in. And Ryan said he had a silver one or a gray one. You know, they have it in gray or orange, and I want to do orange one. But it's still, even when it's been on sale, it's been over $300, and I just don't want to spend that kind of money on a crawler. So I haven't bought it. If they ever bring that thing down to the $200 range, I'll definitely grab it. But right now, I don't want to spend that kind of money. Well, Bill, see, that's where you keep misunderstanding that you think I'm misunderstanding. It's not free money, free financing, yes, but not free money. You know, I'm using their money temporarily. I still have to spend my money. Okay? That's where you keep on misunderstanding me, and you think I don't understand you. Okay? I'm just borrowing their money for no interest, no fees. But it's still my money. I still have to spend my money. I just don't have to spend it all at once, and I'm not paying anything to use their money. So when I say I'm using their money for free, I'm still using my money to pay them back for using their money to buy it over time. So I'm still going to be out $300. I don't want to spend $300, but I'd spend $99 on this for sure. So anyway. So that's why I bought these, and like I said, that they had I think that orange Jeep was normally $599 or something like that too, and they had that on sale, like $329 at one point. But again, still too much. I just don't want to spend that much money on a surface vehicle. Listen. I've got some surface vehicles I spent, you know, $30 on from Toys R Us. And Radio Shack back in the day when Radio Shack existed. And they're great toys. You know, I have a Jeep that's a little bigger than this one, but way smaller than that one from Radio Shack that was a blast to have fun with. And, you know, it's not highly detailed, but it's a nice looking Jeep. It says, I think it says Renegade on it. Roach Coach, what's up? Mike Golreitzo, what's up? Good to see you guys. So, but it's I bought two of them. I gave one to my dad, and we were having a ball, beating each other up out in the street, seeing who we could knock the other guy over. It was a blast. and never broke them. And they have a mechanical high-low gear. You have to switch it, you know, in the back of the Jeep. It's not on the radio, but you put that thing in low gear, man, it'd climb over anything. It was fantastic. It's got more ground clearance than this Jeep, so it, you know, it doesn't get hung up so easy. And the tires are hard, but they still grip pretty good. I mean, that thing was a blast. I still have them. I have both of them. I can literally put my hand on one of them right now. I think I know where it is. I believe it's in the house. I think I know where it is. But yeah, they were great toys. So yeah, I just like RC no matter what it is. The Kenny rant? No, I'm not ranting. Anyway, so yeah, I just, you know, I just have to spend my money where I can, get the most bang for the buck, and I think these were a great deal at 99 bucks. That's why I bought them. Yeah, yeah, Roach, you're right. These poor jets are always parked in the rain. Damn it, I don't know why. It's we just can't seem to get them out of the rain for some reason. Yeah. Yep, great deals and fun to run. Yep, I agree, Wild Bill. That's why I told you guys about them, because I wanted to share what I thought was going to be a lot of fun for a lot less money. Because honestly, I wouldn't have. When Ryan showed this one off, I thought it was really cool. But at 250 bucks, no, it wasn't that cool. But at 99 bucks, oh yeah, I think it was real cool. So that's why I bought it. So did Michael buy the X90? Did I miss that? There you go, right? So yeah. Uh, oh, did it come with the dumpster? Does it keep it, like park it in the dumpster? Is that where they threw in the dumpster? Hey, Kenny effing Rogers is here. What's up? How you doing, Kenny? Oh, that's funny. Yeah. You buy a X90 and they throw in a free parking garage. Lyndon Stewart, what's up? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Yeah, the wind's still blowing pretty good outside, but it's the rain has stopped, so that's good. Getting a little bit done. I got my trash can in here, and I'm trying to tidy up the tent. I have to be honest, I got pretty laxed in cleaning the tent here, but we got to get it cleaned up. So yeah, get some of these planes out of here. I got my 105 is right there. The glider's right here. The wing to the Mustang's over there. My dashboard of the truck is over there. There's just too much crap in here. We got to get the stuff out of here. Go put the stuff away. It doesn't need to be here. Yeah. I don't know what it is with the weather, guys. This is crazy. The seasons are changing. You know, it stays cooler later in the year and gets it stays warmer later. I mean, when I was growing up as a kid, yeah, we were playing football in the snow um, Thanksgiving Day. Hell, it's usually 85, 90 degrees here on Thanksgiving Day now. I mean, you know, it was always cold in Thanksgiving, and a lot of times we were playing football in the snow. And now it's ridiculous. I mean, I know I'm in Florida now, not Ohio, but still, Ohio doesn't have, 90-degree weather either. I mean, they're not getting snow anymore. It's still a pretty nice 79, 80-degree day in Ohio on Thanksgiving Day, which is not what we grew up with. So the seasons seem to be changing, getting later in the year. So 7 weeks till the longest day of the year. There you go. Is that what it is? June 21st? God, I gotta remember that. Because once the days start getting shorter again, I hate it. God, I wish they'd do away with this. You know, they just leave it daylight savings time and stop screwing with it. Because, man, I hate it. The days get shorter and then they change the time and it's dark at 5 o'clock. And that's just not for me. I hate that. Yeah, exactly, Roach Coach. I don't know why they keep screwing with it. Yeah, right, boss. I remember that. Yeah, we're gonna have another ice age. They said. Now it's global warming. Even though we're having record low temperatures, it's the global warming's the big deal. So yeah, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. So George, did you guys play with your RC trucks today? Did you have fun? It's all George's fault. See, you go away for a minute, George, and they jump all over you. There you go. Paul McNeil, what's up? Good to see you, man. Oh, still raining there? Oh, okay. See, George, you needed a couple of these indoor crawlers. You could have been playing with these all day. No shit. I mean, been chasing the dog all around with the Jeep. I love the headlights on this thing. My God, they are bright. Oh my God, it's crazy how bright these things are. Hell, I think they're brighter than the headlights on my car. It's crazy how bright these things are. So how is maybe we can do something here. Let me do a little fun here. Just for hell of it. What the hell? Why not? Let's see here. No. No. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Hell, I know I'm subscribed. What the hell's going on here? So is Victor still doing his unboxing? Jeff in Lower Alabama, what's up? Good to see you, man. Oh yeah, the sun's still up over there, Wild Bill. That's cool. It's 91 there. There you go. Now you're getting that Florida weather. Good for you. Yeah, we didn't reach any kind of high temperature today. It's been super cloudy all day. The rain's quit, but it was just windy as fuck, as Michael Bear would say. Uh, yeah, you're right about leap year, but that's yeah, that's what's supposed to get us back on track, but it doesn't seem to be working because the seasons keep getting farther and farther, you know, into the year. So I don't know. Doesn't seem right. Ha, ha, ha. Yeah, guys. Wild Bill's not in Washington. He's in Arizona, Tucson area. He's right by the Moffett Air Force, you know, boneyard. So, oh, he's still. I'm looking for his show on my stream here because I was gonna simulcast it, but I can't find it. I don't know why. Yeah, it can't. It's not coming out. Somebody send me the link to Victor's show. Thank you. Thank you, Michael Bird. Let me. There we go. All right. So now let's switch this around. Let me move. Hang on a second. I got to do this. I don't know if that'll fix this here temporarily. There we go. All right, we'll fix that, and we'll do this. And let's see. That's it. No, that's not it. think it's called, there it is, TBLynden, that's what I'm looking for. Alright, so let's put that up here. Okay, and then let's put Victor on the television, which needs to be, you have to get the other caption. Right there, Windows capture. Oops, can't do it that way. Gotta do it this way. Yeah, so now we've got something going on there. Yeah. Alright, and then we gotta put Victor's show on there. There we go. Alright, and then we put it over here. And turn these back. Oh, I gotta change that though. I got them in front of me now. I gotta put them behind me. Hold on. I fix it real quick. And I think that's it. Yeah, there we go. Alright. So if I move myself out of the way, looks like I gotta fix the TV again. Yep, hang on a second. Let me adjust that. Almost. Hang on. One more adjustment. That's probably too far. No, that's a little too far. Maybe that. That's close enough. So there we go. So Victor's playing in the background now right here on the TV. Oh my God. What do we got here? That's the Suzuki X90. What? Hang on. Let me see what we're doing here. Now, Lyndon, I'm not going to be getting a twin timber. Nope. Not my kind of plane. Not going to happen. Yeah, I'm pushing buttons again. No, we're good. We're just adjusting. J.C. Whitney has floor mats for the Suzuki. Oh, Michael Bear, you're hilarious. Yeah, are they on Amazon too? Can you get them on Amazon? Oh my God, that's hilarious. Oh, you want me to put up The Simpsons? If I put anything up, we're going to put up South Park so you guys can watch them kill Kenny. Made pizza for breakfast today. Eric, what's up? Good to see you, man. It's over now? Oh, is Victor's show over? Okay. Maybe we'll watch the rerun. Maybe they'll replay it right away. Keith Christie, what's up? Good to see you. All right, so there's 26 in here. So listen, I want to run something by all you guys. So listen up, all right? I'm curious. I want to do something. I'm hoping you guys like this idea. Need your help though. Okay, so last night we were talking in the Zoom, and somebody made a nice comment, and I appreciate it. It might have been Reitza about me being the last guy. It was either George or Reitza that said it, and then somebody, then Reitza agreed with it. I think it was George, that I'm the only one left doing this for free. I mean, I'm not an influencer. I don't get paid by anybody. I just do this for the love of the hobby. And I want to do something. A guy called me today from my field trying to find a motor. The motor burned up in his Dynam PT-17. That's the Sturman, with the Navy scheme. And he wanted to know if I knew where to get a motor. And one of you guys, I believe it was Michael Bear, had turned me on to, or it was either Randy, might have been Randy, turned me on to that hobby shop called Altitude Hobbies. And they sell motors and speed control. So I turned it on to Mike, the guy that called me, and he looked up a motor there, and it was $26, I think, or something, and super reasonable price. And Jerry's here. What's up, Jerry? How you doing, man? And he was so happy that he called me and everything. So what I want from you guys, and you can either send it to me in an email, text it to my phone, or you can just make a comment in any one of my videos, and I'll see it. If you know of a hobby shop that sells unique kind of stuff, like, for instance, Altitude's pretty good with motors and ESCs, okay? So send that information to me, and I don't care if you think I already know it or not. Send it anyway. Send it with something that you remembered you bought and you thought you had trouble finding it, So, if you know that Tower sells something that is off the beaten path that might interest somebody, send a comment. Either way, I don't care how you send it. You can send it, to me in an email, a text message, or just grab one of my any one of my videos and just put a comment in there. And yeah. See, that's the kind of comment exactly, Kenny. The Grayson sells everything for Radio Master. So, because I'm going to put it all on my page. I'm going to put it on my YouTube page in the About tab. I already have the lineup for everybody. I got to fix that. I haven't updated it, but the lineup of all the shows that we do is in the About page. And I'm going to add all of these hobby shops and what they're known for on that page. So I want all you guys to send me as much information as you can. And yeah, that's hilarious, right? So you'd be surprised how many guys are in here right now that fly Radio Master. But yeah, send me all that information. Like, for instance, Altitude's big into lemon receivers. For you guys that like to fly the lemon receivers, Altitude Hobbies is one of the places that sells the full line of lemon receivers. So, so I want this information out there for all you guys to share with each other, and I want to make my About page like the go-to place to go find where to find something you're looking for. Yeah, see, so Kenny's he flies a Radio Master, and he also flies lemon receivers. So, so he's like me. He flies Spectrum and other venues. So yeah, I didn't need all that information, Randy. I'm just going to put the link in the the link and what they are good for kind of on the page, and you just click the link and it'll take you to the page. Then they can get all that information once they're on their page. Fred, what's up? Good to see you, man. So yeah, so if you guys all want to send me, and if you think I already know it, don't worry, send it anyway. Send the same place with something particular about that. Like for instance, Altitudes. They do the lemon receivers. They do Hobby Wing ESCs, and they do these motors, Cobra motors or whatever. I forget what brand they are. So just put a little comment, that hey, you can get lemon receivers at Buddy RC or Value Hobbies, or just give me as much information as you can throw at me, and I'm going to put it on the page to help everybody. No, they're not. They don't like me, Spence. They got nothing else to do on a Sunday night. They're bored to tears. So it's a rerun of Hee Haw or come to my show. Yeah, Michael Bear, there you go. Yeah, Dollar Tree for foam board. If you're flying fight test planes, you can get your foam board there. So no baseball tonight. See, that's why everybody's here. I knew there had to be a reason. Victor closed his show down, so you guys just, you're bored to tears, so you got to find something to do. So let me look here. I don't know what's playing on the TV behind me here. Let me look. I got to speed this up to catch up here. I don't know, something going on back there. I don't know what it is. So, anyway. There's 6 hobby stores that specialize in ASXXX. Great, Fred. Yeah, send me that too. I'll make sure I put that in the right place. So anyway, if you guys will help me out, maybe we can help each other out. If we can, all know to go there and to find out stuff, and that'd be great. Be just something else I can try to help out you guys find something you're looking for. I know Mike was very happy that I turned him on to Altitude to get a motor for his, because see, the Dynams, he can't get a Dynam motor anywhere. If they had it, they're sold out of it. Every place he checked was sold out of it. He went to Horizon and looked up a couple motors, but he wasn't sure if they'd work or not. They were expensive. And I'm not sure if they were in stock either. And then, but when we went and looked at it, we both went to the page at the same time when we were discussing, and we both found a motor that would work in his plane, and it was super cheap. It was either 26 or 32 bucks, I think, something like that. And that's a very reasonable price for a 3 or 4 cell, 660 kV motor that. Recommended prop was right in the range of the prop that came on the plane, so it was the perfect motor for that plane. Is that right, Jerry? Wes did that good? No kidding. Good for him. That's awesome. Good for Wes. That's great. Do you know what he was flying, Jerry, by any chance? Did you watch the videos? Ollie cleaned up at Top Gun? Well, that's good. Yeah, Kenny, that's kind of, I kind of look at it the same way. I actually, Banana Hobbies had some screaming deals on motors back in the day, and so I bought some motors from them. I believe the other stuff, there was 3 companies, and one of them is gone. But the other 2, I believe, Banana's still here, and the other one was Nitro Planes, okay, and I believe Nitro Planes still has a website up, and they might have some motors. What they mostly have are toy grade drones right now. That's what their web page is still up for. I think they're out of business, but whoever's running that page, I think, is trying to sell off all these, toy grade drones that they bought out of their garage or something. I don't believe there's actually a hobby shop anymore or a warehouse. I could be wrong, but it seemed because they don't have anything in stock. But there was another company besides them, and I cannot remember the name of that other company. Do you guys remember who I'm talking about? Yeah, Michael. Yep, Value Hobbies also. Scott Motors. Yeah, I cannot remember the name of that. I always thought it was Pete's dad that was the guy showing off the planes, not so much flying so much, but doing like build videos and stuff. I thought it was Pete from Banana Hobby's father who was working at this other place. Because I think they were at the field one day together, if I remember right. But I can't remember the name of the other company that's gone now. So check 6. Yeah, 12S is way too much power. Yeah, she won't need you anymore with 12S. All right, Roach. Hey, man, it's good to see you. You have a good night. We'll see you later. It's called Big Red. Yeah, I can never remember the name of that other company. God, I wish I could remember it. Nitro Planes and them seem to be like in direct competition with each other, and then Banana was like in that same realm too. And I cannot remember the name of that other company. So anyway, guys, I'm hoping that works out. With the page up and helps you guys find stuff. But anyway, so what else we got going on? Yeah, I don't even know what Wes flew at Jets, Florida Jets. What did he fly? You guys, Jerry, do you know what he was flying? Yeah, out of balance motor buzz. There you go. Yeah, the girlfriend will love that. Brian, which J3 Cub is that? Which one are you looking for? Oh, Heads Up RC. Oh, yeah. I think I've been there once. I was looking at something there. Yeah, I forgot about them, too. So this is what I need. You guys to bounce that stuff off me because, like, Hobby Parts. So I hadn't heard of that one. Yeah, I have to look that one up. Thank you, Kenny. Appreciate the like request. Yeah, guys. It just helps get my show on on the feed. If you guys like it a lot, the more you like it, the more it gets sent to feeds for random people to see it. So, yeah, if you guys could keep liking it, I'd appreciate it. D-flight from horizontal hobbies. There you go. That's probably exactly what they're hanging. Oh God, Fred, that's a good one. So who's got the? Let me look back here. I missed something here. Yeah, I show 19 likes, but I could be slightly behind. So yeah, we're getting there. It's coming up. Yeah, there's 27 people in the conversation, but only 19 likes. What I see, but Wild Bill sees 20, so maybe now I see 21. So yeah, I finally caught up. So yeah, thank you guys, appreciate that. Thank you. Um, so yeah, so anyway. Brian, okay, so who's got this J3 Cub? Is that a banana? Is that the L4 Grasshopper Cub by any chance? Yeah, no, I think I mentioned it, Wild Bill. Yepper, yeah, yeah, I have that plane. It's a pretty nice Cub. I got to tell you. The only thing I didn't like was the landing gear. I changed the landing gear on mine. Um, I put a Dubro landing gear on it, and it looks really good, and it's much sturdier than the gear that comes on it. The gear that comes on it's scalar looking, but this still looks good. It looks really good. I'll grab it and show it to you here in a minute. Oh, it's a dog fighting episode on YouTube is what's playing behind me. That's what it is. I'm gonna pause it. I don't want to get in trouble from YouTube. Where did my thing? Oh, there it is. Yeah, the one I want to get still is the Wildcat that the banana has. Fred has one, and he really likes it, and I want to get that one. And it's 269 receiver ready. That's pretty good. That's not a bad price at all. You know, for a roughly a 1400 size, maybe it's 1200, but it's a decent size. It's only 269, so that's a pretty good price. So I might be pulling the trigger on that soon. I've been wanting that for quite a while. So we'll see. I'm probably going to grab that. There's several planes here from Banana that I want. Let me get back to the chat here. Oop. I backed up too far. Hang on. Let's see here. Yeah, Ryan has a hobby shop. Yep. Brian, what vinyl are you talking about that finally came in? What are we talking about? I really don't have a preference between the two, Eric. Horizon or Tower, it's the same company. Most of the time I go with Horizon just because I have more points, in the Horizon. I haven't built my status up at Tower as high as, I'm a legend at Horizon, but not at Tower. So, but I'm trying to get my Horizon one up. Oh yeah, thank you, right? So that's a good idea. Yeah, where to get a bug zapper? I'll have to put that on the list too. Yeah, Fred, that's the thing, and I don't think you can slow that gear down, even with um, I think it has to work that quick to work. I don't think if you slowed it down, it locks in place in the up position. I think it kind of like just kind of falls out. It needs that snap kind of motion for it to lock in place, probably in the up and down position. So even though it doesn't go up and down scale speed, it's scale looking gear. And I like that. So yeah, I really want that plane. I'm going to get one of those. Hobby Zone has the FMS 1400 millimeter Cub for $200. Is that the red and white one, Wild Bill? The 1400 Cub, is that the one you're talking about? Thanks, Robert. I appreciate that. I think a couple of guys in here would probably disagree with you, but anyway, thank you anyway. Yeah, Fred. But how did you try? What did you do to try to make it go slower? Wow, Bill, is it really 95 degrees there right now? That's fantastic. You're getting some great weather right now. That's great. Wow, it was up to 99 today. Yeah, good for you, man. Yeah, motor operated. Well, see, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe if I use like the JP controller, or the one that Banana uses for the electric gear, I might be able to slow it down with that. Um, maybe using one of FMS's sequencers might slow it down. I don't know. I was going to play around with it. Yeah, it beats 111. That's for sure. Yeah, you're right there. Yep. All right. So let me check something here real quick. Uh, oh, I'm on Banana's page right now. They have the green one and the yellow one for 199. Receiver ready in stock. They got them both in stock. Brian, is the green one the one you're looking for? Oh, Jerry, you got a Radio Master? Oh, cool. I didn't know that. Good to know. Yeah, Fred, I was just worried about the gear moving that fast that it would be too hard on the plastic and break it. That's really the only reason I wanted to slow it down. Not really for scale look. I was just afraid that how quickly they're moving, it was going to break the plastic. But so far, you haven't any problem with it, right? That's okay, Robert. They don't have to update it anymore. I'm perfectly happy with the way my OpenTX works on my radios. I don't care that the touchscreen doesn't work on my Radio Master because I don't think it's that big. It is. I don't need an update. And I'm sure that if I wanted to go, the updates that they've already done are still available. But I'm not planning on updating mine, so I'm good. Yeah, that's one of the things LX ain't great on. Their servo quality is about the same as Hobby King on their crappy stuff. Um, it would be nice to have better electronics. Victor, what's up? Hey, we gotta watch your video. I wanna see your unboxing. Yeah, I do. I have one of them right here. Here's a 72 megahertz radio right here. Here's another one. Yeah, I got two of them right here on the table. There you go. My old Futaba, and then my super old Craft. Yeah, there's a couple of 72 megahertz radios right there. So there you go. What can I say? Yeah, that's what happens when you've been in the hobby for 50 years. I know, Jerry. Thanks. Yeah, I have a bunch of LX stuff. I have more of it than I even thought I did. I just going through my stuff and I'm like, oh my god, I think I've got like 6 or 8 LX models. Um, so, and I've had some minor issues with them. Just part of the hobby. You sometimes you have to do a little finagling, but nothing worth getting crazy over. I mean, they make planes that nobody else makes. The YF-23, for instance, I have that. Nobody else makes a YF-23. I love the LX, the P-40, the big giant P-40 is awesome. I love that plane. The Corsair with the folding wings, again, another plane nobody makes. That's awesome too. They had no problem with the wing mechanism folding. Yeah, Robert, and that's exactly what. Right now, this radio is in my sailboat. As a matter of fact, that's funny you say that because I only need 2 channels. This is a 3-channel radio. It's perfect for the sailboat. So this receiver is in my sailboat right now. So, yeah. No, it still works. 72 mega. There's a couple guys out of my field still flying it. It's funny to watch them walk out with a big long antenna. It looks like a fishing rod, but yeah, there's a couple guys flying the 72 out of my field. I got to tell you, they were never the best flying, Michael. But all kidding aside, they all fly very well. They're even though the way they've got a few like idiotic things I don't care for. They like using strings a lot. Like to close the gear door, or the bomb bay doors, things like that. They like to pull them closed with a string. And I'm not a big fan of that. I don't really care too much for that idea, but that's how they do it. But all their planes fly great. They really are good flyers. So the engineering that they used getting into it really works good. They fly. All the planes I have from them fly great. But there's some things about them I'm not crazy about. I don't like the strings pulling the doors shut kind of stuff. But hey, that's the way they do it. No big deal. It's not a deal breaker. Um, yeah. Victor's going to be in my situation pretty soon. He's going to have to build himself a big barn, big garage like I did. He's going to be airplaning himself out of a home like I did. Yeah, exactly, Victor. Yeah, I had my living room pretty well packed. Yeah, Jerry. I use some Radio Master receivers too. It's the same quality stuff. I mean, but I like the telemetry, so I use mostly Free Sky receivers. But I have some Radio Master receivers. Especially, I bought all I could get when they had their copyrighted infringement receivers out. I bought a shitload of those. Um, so yeah, so I get the same telemetry now from those receivers, and then I just bought a few more Free Sky ones. Uh-oh. Is Dana here? Oh my God, look at that. What's up, Dana? Oh. Yeah, Eric, but they're not going to stop with the pressure from a string door. The springs that hold the door open aren't strong enough. It's a very light spring. So yeah, the, I haven't had a problem with any of the gears stopping before it pulled the door closed. So um, it's just one of the things that happened on one of mine is I think the string got caught on something, which shortened it. So when it pulled it all the way closed, it actually tore through the foam of the door. It was a foam door, and it ripped a slice in it because the string kept pulling, and it couldn't pull the door closed any farther. So it started pulling, and it was pulling at an angle. So it started pulling down the door instead of just closing it. So it ripped a slight tear in it. So I have to fix that. But just one of those goofy things. Not tonight. No, got heavy winds though. It's windy as shit outside right now. But yeah, no more rain. Most of the rain left early this morning, but it's been windy all day. So I didn't even bother going to the thawing field. It wasn't worth going. Yeah, I used the string to find my way back to the tent. I put popcorn down once, but the damn dog ate it, so that didn't work. So I had to use a string. Huh, that's interesting. So Freewing's gears are so sensitive to drag that the doors stop them from closing. That's interesting. Huh. I hadn't run into that because, there's a pretty strong spring on the nose gear of the Avanti that the gear has to pull close, and it does that fine. It actually overdoes it because it pulls the spring so tight that it actually sucks the doors in where they take a warp, like a concave warp to them because they pull in so tight. The yeah, there's a lot of things I like about my Radio Master. I love the fact that it does all the different protocols in one radio without putting anything in the. You don't have to put a module in the bay. You know, it's really cool. Um, I actually put. Somebody gave me a Free Sky module for the bay, and I put that in my Radio Master because if I'm flying a Spectrum airplane on the Spectrum protocol on the Radio Master, I can still use a separate receiver to get telemetry on the Radio Master radio using the Free Sky receiver and the Free Sky module in the bay. So I used to do it the other way around with my Taranis radio. I would be flying on the Free Sky receiver, or no, same thing. I'm still flying on the Spectrum receiver, bind and fly using the module to fly with, and then using the radio Free Sky to get the telemetry. So it's kind of a reverse thing, but the same result. I can fly it on the Spectrum and get the telemetry through the Radio Master. So yeah, so I love my Radio Master in the box. Dana, everything you own's in the box. Oh, that could be. Yeah, Eric. There's FMS has gear that turns on the Corsair or the P40, and I think the gear in my I think it's HSD. The gear on the Sky Raider turns when it goes up, but I think that's HSD gear that's in that. I'm pretty sure it's all aluminum, so it probably is the HSD stuff. Yeah, Randy, that's why I don't buy $600 jets. Because I'm not paying that much and then have to upgrade the landing gear. So yeah, I don't buy $600 jets. Uh-oh, check six. You got a record? You got a rap sheet? What's going on? You can't get within 1,000 yards or 100 yards. 100 yards of a school? Yeah, that's what Wrights keeps saying about me, but I live across the street from a school, so, you know. Yeah, Victor. Yeah, that's way out of my price range, buddy. You're crazy. God bless you. We're all, like I said in the show the other night, we're all going to live vicariously through you because none of us can afford an $8,000 jet. I'm not even going to try that one. That's way more money than I'm willing to spend. Even if I won the lottery, I wouldn't spend $8,000 on a jet. I just wouldn't do it. It's not me. I love this hobby a lot, but I'm just not going to spend $8,000 on a model airplane. I'm at my limit. I have two that are going to be right in the $1,500 range. And that's the most I'm ever going to spend, I think. I mean, I'm not going to say for sure, like it could never happen, because I never say never. But yeah, I think the two $1,500 planes I'm going to have are enough. One's a turbine. It's I bought that one on sale from Tower. I haven't built it yet, but it's a Bayhawk that Tower sells. I believe it's made by Phoenix Models. And the other one is from Legend Hobbies, probably the T-28 that Legend has on sale right now. I'll probably get that one. Yeah, I get it, Victor. I've been there, trust me. I've definitely been there. You know, I quit doing that though. I don't do that anymore. I'm still paying off one more credit card, but yeah, I'm debt free. I don't owe any money on the cars. The house is paid for. The garage is paid for. All my cars are paid for. You know, the only thing I owe is a credit card debt, which is not that much, and then I'm debt free. Which one, Lyndon? Are you talking about the one that's the E-Flight one, the SU-30, which I don't even think they make anymore? Or are you talking about that? I think FMS just came out with two, but I don't believe they're 70 millimeter. Maybe they are. Oh, the E-Flight one. Yeah, I want to say it was in the $599 range, but I don't believe it's available anymore. I think Horizon discontinued that plane, didn't they? Let me go look. Let me go take a quick look. Pretty sure they did. Jeff found some good deals on those at Perry, though. There were a couple of those on the tables in Perry that were good deals. All right, so let's see what we got here. God, they got a shitload of versions of that Habu they're selling. Holy crap. Yeah, the SU-30's gone. I mean, they still could be had, but yeah, Horizon doesn't carry it anymore. Boy, they're showing the Scorpion for $499. Man, that's a really good deal on the Scorpion. And $479 for the Rafale, but they're both out of stock, but those are good prices for those jets. Yeah, that's a 600 something jet. The FMS J10, isn't that thing 649 or something? Dana, both of these are 12th scale. The transparent, because I have a green screen. This is the Suzuki Jimmy that it's actually see through, and then the Jeep is 12th scale. That's the FMS. Well, both of these are FMS crawlers. So yeah, they're both 12th scale. They're both on sale for $99. You can still get the Jeep at Cobra Hobbies in Pensacola, Florida. I believe that's the name of it, right, guys? Cobra Hobbies. I think it was King Cobra. I think Hobbies has because Horizon sold out of it. at 99 bucks, but they still have the Suzuki, I believe. But I think King Cobra still has the Jeep in stock, and they're at the $99 free shipping also. So if you want to pick one up for 99 bucks, listen, it was $249 originally. 99, 250 bucks. It's on sale for 99 bucks. So it's a screaming good deal. Yeah, I'll have to check my list when I make it, Michael. Thank you. Yeah, I think that was the name of it, wasn't it, King Cobra? Well, Bill, didn't you order it from there? Who ordered it from the other hobby shop? Somebody did. I forget who it was. Oh yeah, Dana, you got to see the box the Jeep comes in. You won't believe this. Hang on a minute, let me grab it for you. Yeah, the Jeep comes in an ammo box. You know, like a shipping box for AK-47s or something. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, this is the box that comes in. You know, it's got a rope handle. You know, it's got all the writing on it like it's a, you know, like they're shipping, you know, arms, you know, rifles or whatever in the box. You know, it's got a positive lock on it. You open it, you unlock it, it opens, and it's, you know, all molded for the air. You know, the Jeep sits in there. There's a place for the radio here, and then the charger, and there's a wrench that comes with it, and it goes in this little hole here, and yeah, it's a really cool box. So, you know, just to protect the Jeep when you're transporting it. And the Suzuki's not a cool looking military box like this, but it's got a similar foam protection box that it comes in. And then same thing with the big Jeep, the giant one, this one. This one comes in a big foam box also. It doesn't look like a military box, but it's a big, you know, protection box for the big one. So, yeah, FMS does a good job on that. I've got what is it, a Nissan Pathfinder from FMS, and it's got all the working lights. These things have all working lights, turn signals, backup lights, everything. It's you know, the lighting on these things are fantastic. And hey, Shadow Ops, what's up? So, Fred, where did you order the extra stuff you got? The gun and the canvas cover, the trailer. Where did you order all that from? So yeah, the Jeep comes with mounted on it is a on this side there's a shovel, a real shovel that's got a, you know, it's got a little strap you got to unhook, and an axe that are right here on the side of the Jeep, and then it's got a tire pump on the other side over here by the fender, and the seats are real foam, cloth covered seats. You know, they got foam rubber and a cloth covering on them. The seats, the back cushions in the seats. Steering wheel turns with the wheels, And the lights all work. Let me fire it up here. I'll show you what the lights look like. The lights are way more impressive on the Jeep, or on the Jimmy, I mean. Holy crap. That thing's got some lights. But these are still really good. So, I don't think... Oh yeah, turn. So it's got regular lights, and hang on a minute. Let me get to here so I can show you. Okay, and then it's got turn signals. When you're turning. It's got running lights in the back that get brighter for braking. See, the brake lights are on. No backup light on the Jeep. The Jimmy has a backup light. And then there's a high beam on the Jeep. Hang on. Those are even brighter. Those are the high beams. And then there's the little side light that you run when you're under blackout conditions. That and the emergency flashers are on. And then one more hit, and it turns all the lights off except that little light on the side for when you're in blackout conditions. And then you can turn the lights off completely. It has a high and low gear that you can switch on the transmission from the radio. So it's a crawler super slow, or you can switch it into high gear, and it's not super fast, but it's pretty quick versus the that's full speed in low gear. So that's the crawler gear, and then there's a gear for chasing the dog, for lack of a better word. So yeah, it's got the 240 gear. 240 air conditioner. Yep. Yeah, it's fully loaded. Yeah. Roy, what's up? Good to see you, man. It's a great Jeep, guys. For $99, I'm telling you, you won't be disappointed. It's got leaf springs, the real leaf springs on the Jeep. The Jimmy has coil springs. So yeah, it's and the radio has all kinds of adjustments. You can adjust the throw of the steering. I mean, you can increase it all the way up to the tires hitting the frame if you want. The steering wheel turns with the wheels, and it's got, of course, it's got trim for the both the gear forward and forward. It's got reverse switches. It's got trim for the throttle and the steering. Throttle really doesn't need any trimming, but the steering did. I had to trim the steering on both of them. But yeah, really for guys, for $99, you can't beat it. It's a great deal. I've been having a ton of fun with these things. I've been chasing the dog around the house with them. They've been a blast. Haven't had a chance to go out and play with them outside yet because the weather's just been crap. But yeah, and I've got a big mound of dirt in the back here to play on, so I'm gonna take them out there maybe tomorrow if the weather's good and it dries up. I may take a weed eater and cut down the weeds, and then drive them up and down my mound of dirt in the back here. Yeah, of course. I always play with my Willie, Shadow. Hey, it's mine. I'll play with it if I want to. Yeah, yeah. Slow speed, slow video. Slow motion and slow speed makes a great, great video. Go check out Ryan's video on it. It's pretty cool. He did a really good job on it. It was a great video. Oh my God, $144 for the gun? Holy shit, really? Yikes. So where are they getting the gun? Are they 3D printing it? Is that what's going on? How do you? So super scale figures on eBay. Are you talking like a driver and a gunner, a passenger, a general in the passenger seat figures? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, yeah, it's got, yeah, yeah. I'm backing up, guys. Yeah, it has high speed and low speed. Yeah, toys for big boys. Yeah. Yeah, I know, Roy. I just think it's cool that it has them, turn signals. But yeah, the real Jeep didn't have turn signals on it. But the detail on this thing, like the Suzuki has got the fog lights and a backup light and turn signals and brake lights and headlights, and even the fender on the side over here has a it blinks with the turn signal. There's a little fender light, and it's really cool. It's really, really cool. I have zero regrets buying these toys. They're really, really nice. Um, I highly recommend it, guys. For 99 bucks, you're going to have a ton of fun with it. On a rainy day when you can't fly, you got a crawler to play with. There's a storage compartment on the... Oh yeah, look at that. I didn't even know that. Thanks, JCB. That's cool. I didn't know there was a storage compartment over there. That's cute. Yeah. I didn't know those were there. I didn't even check that. So you just have to find some Bud Light, little mini Bud Light cans, and you can put them in the storage compartment. Well, hurry up and get them, Dana, before they go off sale or run out of them. Horizon already ran out of the Jeeps, but I think they still have the Jimmies. But King Cobra had the Jeep still, so if you want to get a Jeep, you can get it there. Oh, so you got the figures for the big one too, Fred? No kidding. Right, exactly. Yeah, as long as it's got. If I have to buy 3 to get free shipping, you know. Did somebody? Oh man, you can really. Yeah, the Jeep is completely invisible right now on the table. That's funny. Did somebody ask what color the Jeep, the Jimmy was? Yeah, it's green. It's lime green. It's a real bright lime green. It's a really pretty green. Yeah, I love the color of it. Yeah, if you go look it up online, you'll see what color it is. Yeah, because I have the green screen on it, anything green doesn't show up. So I'm surprised the Jeep shows up. I mean, it's a dark military green, so it's semi see-through, not really, but if you get it at the certain angle, it will kind of fade out. But the Jimmy is completely invisible right now. Oh, is that what you did? So just search eBay for 1/12 scale action figures. So are they in military dress, Fred? Helmets on, got a gun. What are your figures look? And are they 3D printed or are they fabric molded plastic? What kind of figures are they? Yeah, I don't throw anything away. Never. Yeah. Yeah, for the big one you're talking about, GI Joe. Yeah, Fred. Yeah, that's what I would use. Wow, Bill. And Dana RC. Yeah, but Dana's only got the box. If you need a box, Dana's your man. That's funny. The action figures you got, Fred, really? Listen, Roy, that pilot place has them all. I mean, he's got every size, every detail, all different color uniforms. I mean, he's the man for if you want a scale pilot. I mean, they're pricey, but man, they are awesome. Helmets with the visor that goes up and down. It's got an oxygen mask with a hose, everything. I mean, these things are decked out. So you can get, they've got World War II ones too with the leather cap type thing. Yeah, they have them all. It's a really, really cool place. Lyndon, I have an old wooden racing boat, real old school, uh, and I have a new deep V racing boat. And then I have a PT 109. I believe it was Mitchell models. I believe Michaels. I forget. No, I think it's an AMT model actually of a PT 109 that I rate motorized. It comes with motors, but I put a radio control in that too. So I have that, and then I have a couple sailboats, and I'm probably going to buy another sailboat soon. So yeah, I've got a few boats. I got a hovercraft that works on water too. So, but they were all on sale, low dollar, no $300-400 boats, nothing like that. The racing boat I got was a Deep V, and it was normally, I think, I don't know, let me look it up. It was from Horizon. I got their page open here, so let me look it up real quick. It was on sale cheap, so I bought it. Let's see here. I wanted to get one of the Pickle 4 boats, but they're too expensive. I wasn't going to pay that kind of money. Well, they don't even show it anymore. Maybe they already discontinued it. Hang on. Let me see if they have other boats. Oh, I guess they... Well, hang on. Let me make sure. Electric boats. Let's just do a view all. Let's see what they got. 45 different boats. Okay. Let me see if I can find the one I got. Yeah, most of them were way too expensive. I didn't want to spend. Yeah, there it is. The Stealth Whack 23 Brush Deep V ready to run. It was $200, $199, but I got it on sale way cheaper than that. I think it was $129. I think it was $70 off. So I paid $129 for it. It's 23 inches, so it's a nice size boat. It was just something to play with. I found some water that we got great access to, so I figured it would be. I'd take it up there and play with it. It's right at the hospital. There's some water behind the hospital that's manicured. The grass around it's manicured right to the water, so it'd be easy to get to the boat if I have some kind of catastrophic failure, and I have to wait for the wind to push it to shore. So yeah, good access. It's not too big, so yeah, perfect for that. So yeah, it was on sale dirt cheap, so I bought it. It's a nice boat. It's a pretty boat. Yeah, Brian. Hobby King still has a couple of boats. I have a Hobby King sailboat actually. It's a really old one, and it's cool. It's a nice boat. But they had a new one I wanted to get, and Motion has one I was looking to get maybe. So, but yeah, I bought a Hobby King sailboat. God, I don't know. Hell, it had to be shit. It was back in the 80s when I had the hobby shop. So, the late 80s, early 90s. I bought a sailboat from Hobby King. So where do I find those figures at, Fred? They on eBay? Is that where you get them, or you got them in the store somewhere? "85 miles an hour, Lyndon, is pretty goddamn fast. Holy shit." Holy crap. Yeah, that's hauling ass, man. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah, they were cheap enough, so I bought some turds too. Why not? I'm gonna put him in Michael's X90 when he brings it to the field. I'm gonna put some turds in it. Yeah, yeah, exactly. 85 on the water is cooking. Yeah. Oh, cool. You got some video of it, Lyndon? Good. I'll look that up. That sounds cool. Oh, that's funny. We haven't seen him in a while, Dana. Yeah, Jeremy's been missing for a while. Yeah, I haven't seen him. He popped in once, not too awful, maybe a month or two ago, but yeah, he's been kind of MIA for a while. Yeah, he's been, I don't know what's going on with him. I hope he's okay. Oh, let me. So Roy, you want a pilot for your P40? Go to warbirdpilots.com. Yeah, pilots with an S. Warbirdpilots with an S.com. And you'll see what I'm talking about. These are the coolest looking pilots. This guy comes to Sun and Fun and Florida Jets, and I'm sure he was just at Top Gun. And he brings a whole table full of these pilots, and they are awesome. They're completely posable. Everything, every joint works exactly like a human being. So you can pose them in every position. You can put the shield down or the goggles on or off, and take the mask on and off. Everything works. They're really cool pilots. They're pricey, but they're really cool. They look really good. Yeah, Lyndon, but they're too expensive. I'm not going to spend that kind of money on a boat. Yeah, I know they've got a boat that goes 100 miles an hour. It's cool, but I'm just not going to spend that kind of money on a surface vehicle. I like my airplanes too much. So if we had water that was really, because the place I'm talking about running my boat's not big enough for a 100-mile-an-hour boat. You need a pretty big lake for that. This is just a little tiny retention pond. You know, it's perfect for the boat I have, but you couldn't run a 100-mile-an-hour boat in there. No, I don't know, rights. I didn't pull their pants down, so I thought I'd leave that for you. You know, you could check it out. Yeah, oh, Shadow's gonna bail on us. All right, buddy. You have a good night. Wow, Fred, you're really into these figures, aren't you? Astronauts too? Wow, that's cool. Ronnie, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, they'll probably make you a transgender on request. Yeah, sure, why not? Hey, Hobo, what's up? How you doing, man? Yeah, it was good to see you, man. Wanted to meet you too. That was cool. I'm glad you made it in. There you go. Big boob pilots with mustaches. Perfect. Yeah, Fred, I'm surprised, they haven't pushed to change that, that language to be politically correct, so we don't call it a cockpit anymore. As far as I know, they haven't literally done that, but maybe it's probably coming. They have Kenny. Yeah, I've got Kenny right here. maybe that's maybe that's where Tim got him. I don't know. Yeah, I have to look it up. I started to here. Hang on a second. Let me go back to this. Um, oh wow. So you can buy outfits for them. Once you buy a figure, then you can buy different outfits for them. These DID. Oh my God, this is crazy. Holy crap. Hell, they have girls too. Holy crap. Roy, stay away from this. Who is that? That's Mission Impossible Agent who? Um, Olivia. Yeah, Mission Impossible FBI Agent Olivia. There you go. Yeah, do they have a Tom Cruise pilot? Can I put Tom Cruise in one of my planes? Oh yeah, that's nuts. Holy crap, Fred. Man, you're crazy. I can't believe you Hey, there he is. I mean, it's Tom Cruise as Valkyrie. I'm sure that's who that is. That's funny. Oh, they got some naked ones here, right? So they're not anatomically correct. Sorry to disappoint you. Yeah, they're not anatomically correct. Wow, Fred, that's crazy. I had no idea. Yeah, they have figures like you wouldn't believe. You can get anything, any type, any size, whatever you want. Holy crap! Oh, there you go, Michael. Not no. I changed my stream key again, and I don't get hacked on Sunday nights though. It's usually Thursday night when I get hacked. But he didn't hack me last Thursday because I changed the stream key. So, but I imagine um, it's just a matter of time before he's back. So, Hey, Lyndon, don't delete Hobo's messages. He's cool. He's all right. He's one of us. Yeah, you don't have to delete his messages. I appreciate you looking out for me, but we met him in Zoom last night. He's a cool dude. He's all right. It's warbirdpilots.com. Here, let me see if I can put a link up. Hang on a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Let me go here. I think it was here, I think. Yeah, let me back up. There's the link. Yeah, you want to check it out? Just click the link. Very cool. Yeah, this guy brings them out, puts them on the table, and they're you can pick them up and look at them and fart with them. And it's pretty cool. They're really nice looking pilots, but they're generally, I think they start at $85 and go up from there. Hey, welcome to the show, Bradford. I see you're new here. Welcome to the show. Yeah, Roy. Okay, you wish. That's funny. Yeah, I figured you did it accidentally, Lyndon. No big deal. Just be careful. You must have clicked on them accidentally, and the way that window pops open that gives you the options is so like unnoticeable. It's really easy. I mean, I did it a couple times myself. You accidentally get that window open, you don't even realize it's there, and then you click on it, and the next thing you know, you've deleted a message or you did something with them. It's easy to do, so no big deal. I didn't know if you knew he's one of us. He's a good guy. We had a lot of fun last night. He's a really cool dude. We were in the Zoom last night, so yeah, I missed him too. I found him when I searched back. I found Bradford. I missed him in the original when he dropped in. See, when I go away to look at something, like when I was getting the link for Roy for the pilots, I lose the chat window. And sometimes you guys all chat at the same time, and the whole thing scrolls right off the page before I even see it. So, that's why I try to go back and make sure I haven't missed anything. Um, Lyndon, I think he's just he's a little down. He's having trouble finding a job. See, he has one of those high-paying jobs that you can work your way out of. When they hire an IT guy like Marshall, for instance, and my brother's in the same line of work, so my brother's a programmer, IT guy, and when you fix all their problems and get them running smoothly, they get rid of you. They don't need you anymore. See, you literally work yourself out of a job when you're good at it. And obviously, Dave's pretty good at it because this is the second time he's worked for a company, and then after he solved all their problems, they got rid of him. Because they don't need him anymore. He's fixed everything. Everything's running smoothly, so they don't need him anymore. So they let him go, and he's been having trouble finding another place to go work for. In that line now. I'm sure he's ventured out into other lines now looking around, but he just either hasn't found a job he likes or he just hasn't found a job at all. So he's just a little down. It's depressing. Believe me, I've been there. Um, so, but he'll be back when he gets this, everything straightened out, work wise and stuff. He'll be back. Um, I sent him some money a couple weeks ago to cheer him up. I told him to take Amy out to dinner and cheer up. And he sent me a big thank you. So he's a good guy. I really like Dave. So, and Dave's RC, yeah, he's he was going through some trauma. He had cancer. He says he beat it. The reason he went silent is because he didn't want his mom to find out he had cancer because he was afraid it'd kill her. Okay? But he's already come online and said it, so I'm not letting the cat out of the bag now. He's already been on and told us that. So I guess he said he full remission. He's clean. He's good. I'm sure he still has some after effects. He's probably doesn't have any hair from the chemo, but he said he beat the cancer. It's gone, and so that's why Dave RC's been missing, and he'll be back too. I think he just I don't think he's fully recovered, and he probably doesn't want to get back on the air with no hair, so he's probably going to wait till his hair grows out. And then he'll be back. So I'm guessing it's going to be another 6 months before he has enough hair to get back online. So, but I'm sure we'll see him again. Dana, I'm not sure I understand the question. What jobs are you working on now to work yourself out of? What do you mean? I'm not following you. I still drive the bus. Um, I'm seriously considering going back to Disney to drive the bus. Now that my ex is back and she's gonna retire next year, she says. Um, we might look to buy a place closer to my flying field because that's closer to Disney, and I'll go back to work for Disney, driving a bus. So that's kind of in the works, maybe. I mean, it's definitely. I've already called Disney, and no problem. They said they'd glad to have me back. Um, so yeah, no big deal. Yeah, I look out for all these guys when I can. You know, I just love all you guys. So you know, when we were, I was totally on board when we wanted to put that whole Draco package together for you. So you know, I was part of that for you, and you know, I've sent Dave's RC some money. You know, he was you know, and some of you guys contributed that too, and I appreciate that. So um, no, Roy, I don't think you have to have hair, but I'm thinking Dave probably, you know, isn't comfortable being bald, you know, because he had a full head of hair. So he probably wants his hair back before, you know, he probably lost his eyebrows and everything, you know, so, and his beard. So he probably wants to grow all that back before he comes back, you know, where you can see his face. So he was in a Zoom one night with us, but he didn't have the camera on. Yeah, Ronnie, he's probably been gone about 2 years. Yep, yep. He was, from what I understood, and Roy, I think you probably knew this. If not, if you know, if you do, then back me up. Didn't he have to go to Boston for his treatments, his cancer treatments? I'm pretty sure that's where he ended up going to get the cancer removed. Was he had to go to Boston? No, yeah, Dave, I talked to David yourself. He sent me we were chatting a little bit. Um, he's another one. He's got some medical issues also. He's a little down right now. Um, money's tight for him, so he hasn't got extra money to travel to Birmingham. Neither did I. You know, I would have never made it last year if it wasn't for Barbara, because she paid for half the gas for us to go up there, and I think round trip it was about $700 in fuel to drive the truck up there and back. Because I filled it up 4 times on the way up, and it was 70 to 90 bucks each time I filled up. And then coming home, you know, I think we only did. I think we got better mileage coming home for some reason. I don't know why. So we only filled up 3 times coming home. Um, but yeah, it was just too expensive to drive up there this year. So, and that's where David yourself is too. He's really tight on money right now. I know, Michael. You know, it's so easy for us to say that, but if you were in the same situation and you were bald, no eyebrows, and you don't have any facial hair, but David did. He had a full beard and mustache, and maybe he doesn't like the way he looks without it. So, you know, put yourself in his shoes. Would you want to go back on, you know, live camera with no hair whatsoever on your because it all fell out because of the chemo? You know, it's you know, you're right. We don't care, but I'm sure he cares what he looks like. So, you know, and I miss him too. You know, he's a super great guy. When I met him in person, I couldn't believe how big he is. God damn, that guy's huge. I mean, he's 6'4", I think, or somewhere around there, and you know, he's a football player, like full size, big boy. Yeah. So Yeah, a baseball cap and a full ski mask. Yeah, he'd look like Jason from Friday the 13th. Yeah, I'm sure that'd go over real well. So anyway, so that's why Dave Marshall's job hunting. Dave's RC's recovering from cancer, and David yourself is also, I believe, he hasn't said it's cancer, but he says he has health issues. I'm assuming it's cancer. I have cancer, so yeah, it's just so that's what's going on with those three guys. Well, Roy, it's the funny thing is, um, YouTube keeps changing how they pay us, and you know they've cut it in half again. So I'm getting half as much as I used to get. Um, so it's pretty hard to pay the bills. We're in the wrong hobby or viewing audience to make any money on YouTube. RC airplane stuff is not where you make money on YouTube. So I never did this for money. This was always just for fun. The only reason I even monetized my stuff was to get. There were two guys stealing all my videos and made their own channel and put all my videos on their channels. And YouTube wouldn't do anything about it until I hit the 1,000 mark so I could monetize. And once I hit that and monetized, then they took those other two sites down. Until then, they didn't give a shit. I kept sending them, messages that these guys are stealing my videos. They didn't care. But as soon as I monetized my stuff, then they took the other two channels down. So that's the only reason I even monetized my stuff. Is just to get a reaction out of YouTube to fix somebody stealing my stuff. So I know Marshall was delivering food, that uh, dinner dash or whatever it's called. What's that called? I know Dave was doing that, and he was doing pretty good. I was making $300 or $400 a night, just delivering takeout food. That's not bad money. I mean, it's not the kind of money he's used to, but it would pay my bills for sure. Yeah, it's funny you say that, Fred. I lost an inch too. I was once 5'7" for a little while, and because of my discs and everything in my back, I'm down to 5'6". So yeah, I'm shrinking too. Uh, that's what happens when you get old. Yeah, Paul McNeil. Oh, that's funny. You had a knee injury that kept you out of the NBA, huh? That's funny. Oh my God, that's funny. Yeah, exactly. JCB, it's looking that way. This world, I don't know what this world's coming to, guys. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. I cannot believe that this trans thing is took off now. I don't know if any of you guys have ever been on a dating site. But it used to be, you'd sign in, male, female, your age, what are you looking for? Are you looking for a guy looking for a guy looking for a girl looking for a girl, whatever. Now there's three. Now there's man, woman, or other. Oh my God. Okay, whatever. I just, Yeah, holy shit. Play us on the stolen videos. I don't. What do you mean, Ronnie? I don't get it. Play us on the. Play us on the. Play us one of the stolen videos. Okay, they took all my videos. Yeah, they took everything. You know, they took the whole channel and copied it, and they wouldn't take it down. So finally, and if you look, RC Informer, Rich Baker, somebody stole all of his videos too. You know, so he's got a second channel out there with all his stuff on it. Yeah, I told him that the other day, Michael. I was trying to get him to come in the Zoom. I said, "Listen, we want to talk about the Chinese Navy and submarines. We don't want to talk about your not having a job. So get your butt back in the Zoom." Yeah. There you go. Yeah, yoga stretches and yeah, if you were a 24-year-old girl doing that, you'd make a fortune. Wow, Bill, did they really? Kentucky banned transgender? You can't be a transgender in Kentucky? Is that right? Yeah, yeah, farmers only. Yeah, I went to that site once. That was they need to. Let's send them all to fucking Mars because we don't need this shit. So yeah, they should definitely get rid of them. I'm sick of this crap. What is the point? This is all about sexuality, and I don't give a crap what your sexuality is. Gay, straight, other, I don't give a fuck. Why do we have to announce it? I don't care. You know, be nice to me, I'll be nice to you. I don't give a fuck what your sexual preference is. Uh-oh, it might be starting to rain. I just heard some shit on the roof. So, yeah, we might be getting some rain here again. So what else is on your guys' minds tonight? Anybody got anything else they want to share with us here? Any new airplanes? Anybody see anything new come out that you just can't live without? Dana, I've thought about it. You know, I don't know. Here's what my take on it is this. Because I've been in restaurants when you're, the driver comes in waiting for their food to deliver, and you're at the mercy of the restaurant. If they don't get your order out in a hurry, then you show up at the door late and they're pissed off at you, like you're the problem, right? So then what happens? I mean, I guess the tip and everything is already pre-done before you deliver it, but you're still going to catch a shitload of crap because the shit's wrong or late or whatever, and it's out of your hands. So I haven't tried that yet. So I don't know. But no, I haven't done it. I've thought about it though, but I have not done it. Yeah, it could be that too, Michael. The homeless people might be peeing on the side of the building. You never know. A new video up here. What's Randy got up? What are we talking about? Is that one of yours? Let's take a look. Oh, look at this. What planet is that, Randy? Ohio Model Products. Nice. Oh, the Edge 540. You have it in the description. 60-inch. Nice. Way to go. That's cool. Thanks for sharing. That's cool. I don't know why I keep sneezing. We need to think of the perfect RC song that's an anthem. Oh, no shit, Roy, really? Wow. That's cool, Roy. Can't wait to see that. Yeah, Craig, from what Jerry was in earlier, he said West took second and third place in the two categories he was in, which is awesome. I don't know what he was flying. I haven't watched any of the videos, but yeah, apparently he got second and third place according to Jerry. So that's great. I'm really happy for him. That's cool. Yeah, Paul, that would be, I guess it would be cheap labor. I don't know what we'd have to pay him, but. Foam board bits all over the place. Yeah, Bradford, go check out Banana Hobbies. They've got some less than $300 airplanes. You know, like right at $200 and just over $200. They have several to pick from in that price range. So go check out Banana Hobbies. And then Hobby King has some too. And then when they put them on sale, they're even better. I used to work at Disney, Ronnie. It was a good job, pays a lot of money. Their pay right now is awesome. So yeah, so it was just too far to drive. That's why I worked there 3 years, and I had to stop because it was just too far to drive. And but if I move over there, it'll be really close to my flying field. So I'd have a much shorter drive to go flying, and I'd have a much shorter drive to work to go back to Disney and make a lot more money. And then all the perks that go with it too. You know, free passes to the parks, discounts on all the products, food, everything. You know, it's you know, and I get extra passes to bring guests. So I didn't have any problem working there. I liked working at Disney. It was a good job. Yeah, Ken. Yeah, my favorite's General Hobbies. Go there. Yeah, you out of here, Wild Bill? All right, buddy. You have a good night. Take care. Yeah, I bought several planes from General Hobbies, but the first time I had a problem with one, the guy was a total dick. So I'm not taking any more chances sending that guy money. I'm not. Harry, I think his name is. Uh, yeah, he was a total dick. Roy, you out of here too? Oh no, you're saying goodnight to Bill. Okay, never mind. Retire? Yeah, I'm not ready to do that yet. Maybe. That's not shit. Kenny, never again. What are you talking about, Craig? What will you never again? You lost me. What are we talking about? Retirement sucks? I'm kind of looking forward to mine. Once I can afford it. I got so much to do, guys. I'm not going to be bored. You guys talk about being bored. Good God. I can tell you for certain. I've got 9 cars to restore, 2 motorcycles to restore, and then all my RC airplanes. I got so much to do. Christ, I'm never going to be bored. There's Fred. I knew one of those was coming. Driving for Disney sounds like a little goofy to me. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, Craig, I'm not going to deal with him either. Yeah, General Hobbies, I just didn't like the guy's attitude. He sent me a broken airplane and wanted me to fix it. He wanted me to fix it with reinforced packing tape. where the hinges were. He sends me a link to a roll of tape on eBay. He says, yeah, just buy this and fix it. I'm like, no, I just paid you, 400 and, well, it was right about $400 for a brand new RC airplane. I'm not going to fix it with tape. So he said, well, then just send it back. Okay. So, and he wanted me to take it back to FedEx and just, what did he say? Refuse it, he said. Just take it to them and tell them you're refusing the delivery, so that he didn't have to pay the shipping back. So, and he knew it was broken because he sent me the hinges in the box. The bombs were missing, and something else was missing. And he sent me a bag of hinges to repair the broken hinges. And then he wanted me to use packing tape to fix it. And so this plane had already been back to him once, and he sent it back out again, wanting me to get it and fix it. And I said no. And then it's when he said send it back. So, yeah, if that's the way this guy's going to do business, I don't want to do business with him anymore. I bought a few planes from him before and didn't have any issues. So it's always easy to say how great a company is when you don't have issues, and all you do is order a plane and you get the plane. Well, yeah, they're great. Oh, they're wonderful. It's when you have a problem with the product and how they treat you is when you know whether the company's any good or not. Okay? So until they've, had a problem, you don't know if they're any good or not. So now I know. General Hobbies isn't any good. You like working 1 day a week? Retirement not for you. Well, if I was flying real Falcon jets for a living, I wouldn't want to retire either. I don't have that nice job. I would love to be in hell, I'd be your co-pilot. Hell, when I retire, I'll be your co-pilot for free. Just to fly with you would be a blast. I could do that. Oh, no kidding. You're getting one on Tuesday? Okay, I got to go look and see if the local hobby shop here has one. Because they're going to get them before any of us do. I'm not going to see mine till August now because of the new problems they're having. So if I get one at all, it ain't going to be till August. That's not what I want. So which hobby town am I at the moment? Tampa, okay, but they're closed. But let's see if they have. Oh, thank you. No, I don't want the newsletter. Thanks. Thanks anyway. Okay, so the Tampa Hobby Town doesn't have one, but let's see who the closest store does have one. They have a pretty good locator. It seems to work pretty well. full Mac Daddy, 3,000 miles. All right, so let's scroll down the list and see who's got one. Place in yeah, Knoxville has one in stock. If I want to drive to Knoxville, who else has one? Wow. So far, oh, there's one. Kansas City has one. Ankeny, Ankeny. I don't know where that's at. They have one. So there's a few hobby shops that have them. I guess that's hobby shop that Spencer goes to. That's not a hobby town. They have one. Yeah. So anyway, there's a few of them out there, but they're going to be getting a shipment. They should have already got it. You know, the hobby shops are getting a shipment like this week. So let's see. Yeah, Bradford, that's how I feel too. I've got so much to do that I am not going to be bored retired. Yeah, I know. Well, it's the same size as the old one, Roy. It's the new one's yellow, but yeah, it's fucking huge. You're right. It's a gigantic airplane. Um, Yeah, Royce. Yeah, Motion's got a 30-day warranty on certain things. Okay, they've got exclusions. Like for instance, if you buy a foam airplane from them and the foam itself is damaged, hangar rash, whatever, they have a policy. If it doesn't affect the flyability of the airplane, it's not covered. That's how I quit dealing with Motion. I bought a brand new fuselage and wings for my old Crow to put it back in the air. And when I got the wings, they were destroyed. I mean, they were all gouged and crimpled and, looked like they got stepped on. They were a wreck. And I sent them all the pictures of them and told them, I need these wings replaced. And all I got back from them, I didn't get any kind of talk, comment, nothing. I got a cut and paste of their foam policy that if it doesn't affect the flyability of the airplane, it's not covered. And that was it. and that's where they left it. So yeah, that was, you know. So I haven't dealt with Motion since. I used to love Motion. You know, their repair policy before was second to none. And then about 5 years ago, I don't know what happened. They changed their shit, and it all went to hell. So I haven't bought anything from. Well, I did buy the Spitfire, but I'm not happy with it. And so that's the last thing I bought from Motion, and it'll be the last thing I'll ever buy from Motion. Yeah, I really never had any problem with the wire landing gear. I had a couple issues with the actual retract, and they sent me brand new retracts. Horizon did, you know, on the T28. But I really never had any issues with the wire gear until recently. The nose gear, I tried to straighten it, it got bent, and I tried to straighten it, and it just snapped off. So I need to repair the nose gear. So I'm going to do something different with it. I don't know what I'm going to do just yet, but I'm going to do something different with it. How many T28s do I have already? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me think. I'd say 4 or 5. 4 for sure. I think there's a fifth one. I can't think of it though. Yeah, but I really like the giant Carbon Z one. That is just an awesome airplane. I love that thing. Well, I love my 1450 ones too, but I really love the big one. It's just got such a giant presence in the air, flies beautifully. I just really love that plane. Oh, is that where Yankee is? It's north of Des Moines. Yeah, so they have one in stock. Yeah, you mean like go to the store and look at it? Yeah, they'll let you open the box and look at it. I think I would imagine. I mean, I know mine does. You know, so yeah, they should let you open the box and look at it if you want. Yeah. 649 for the bind and fly and 619 for the plug and play. Ken, that's the U.S. price on the Carbon Z. I could buy it for you, Keith. I don't know, Dean. I stopped buying from Banggood. You know, they're just ridiculous. You know, after I won my case with after months of fighting with with them in PayPal. I finally got my money back on my Viper jet, the second Viper jet, and I haven't bought anything from them since. Oh, you leaving, Ronnie? All right, buddy. Have a good night. Yeah, I used to do videos for Motion. I did, you know, they even praised one of my videos, thanked me for it. I used to love Motion. And then something happened. I don't know if some college graduate bean counter approached them and said, oh, I can increase your business tenfold if you do what I tell you. And they bought into that bullshit. Because I've been through that myself when I worked for Dimmitt Hyundai. And so their customer service went right out the window. They pretty much anytime you had a problem with them, they weren't covering it anymore. So it went all through RC groups and several other places. Everybody was bitching about Motion, you know, customer service, and I was one of the victims too. And so I stopped buying from them. Dave's RC got fucked over by him, so he stopped buying from them. And at that time, 5 years ago, Dave RC and I together spent $18,000 at Motion RC. I spent 8, he spent 10, because we were giving away airplanes on our show, and then we found out that because we were giving them away, you as the receiver of it do not get a warranty. They wouldn't cover the warranty because you didn't buy it. So if you crashed it and filed a claim, they wouldn't honor it. So then Dave, when I had that problem with the T-33, I won it on Dave's show. He filed a claim with it because he bought it, and they wouldn't honor it for him either. And that it was that same time period when they fucked me on my wings, and so both of us stopped buying from Motion. So that was $18,000 worth of business they lost just from the two of us. So how much business do you think they lost? Well, over the thousands of customers they lost over their new product. Customer service. So anyway, yeah, Lyndon, you know what? It does. You know, it gets loose and kind of, but it still works. You know, I love my carbon. It's in the trailer right now. I've been flying my carbon Z150 a lot lately. You know, I threw it back in the trailer, so I've been flying the crap out of it. And mine's got it easy 1,000 flights on it, easy. I mean, I fly the crap out of that plane. And I'm getting ready to redo it. I bought the decal sheet to put all new decals on it. I'm going to tear all the decals off and really dial up all the little bit of hanger rash and stuff on it, and where the paint is pockmarked, like they look like zits all over the plane where paint is popped off and it's got little divots in the foam. And I'm going to fix all of that and repaint it. I think I'm going to change the color to yellow. So I'm going to repaint it yellow and white and then put all the decals back on it. So it's going to look awesome when I'm done with it. But I love that airplane. I fly the crap out of it. But yeah, the landing gear, that's mostly the nose gear, I'm guessing is what you're talking about. It gets kind of loose, but it still works, you know. And I found out that if you take it out of the plane and bend it with about a 3 or 4 degree forwardness on it, so that it's got a little more angle, it works 10 times better and lasts 10 times longer. Instead of it trying to fold back all the time as it's rolling through the grass, now it's got a slight angle on it. So now it just compresses, you know, because it's got a oleo shock on it. So it'll just go in and out, and it works 10 times better. So I've got 3 or 4 extra landing gear for that plane. So I get them all ready to use, because it takes 2 seconds to change it out at the field if you've got it all ready to go. And so if I bend one accidentally, whatever, I just change it out. I've got spares. So that's why. But I love my Carbon C150. That thing's awesome. Yeah, Michael got banged good. Yeah, Ken, I really don't know. You know, the Canadian money exchange there. I don't know. I don't know if that's, you know, do you make a lot of money a week compared to that? I have no idea, but it sounds kind of bad. Oh yeah, the sailors are doing great. They've got all kinds of people sending them free shit, so they're doing tons of videos. Um, you know, and they're doing it on everything. Whatever toy they send them, you know, a drone, a jeep, a truck, a car. They don't care. They'll you know, they're just in it for the money. So they'll review anything that somebody sends them. What landing gear brand do I recommend? Well, I think FMS makes some of the best landing gear, period. So if you can adapt an FMS gear into a plane of yours, that's my first choice. Um, HSD makes good landing gear too. So depending on what you're looking for and what size it needs to be, but um, yeah, that's where I'd go if I was replacing landing gear and didn't like the factory gear. Like if I bought an E-Flight plane and I didn't like the landing gear that was in it, I would try to find an FMS gear that will work in place of it and put that in it. Yeah, Horizon's. I don't know. They're selling airplanes for Horizon. That they sent them a twin timber to review. Wow, that's 30% exchange rate. Holy crap, that's crazy. Oh, really? They flew a big gas or biplane? They did? Really? Holy shit. Did they crash it? I imagine they crashed it. I could see Nate getting his finger chopped off. Nate bought an airplane? You're shitting me. That's crazy. I wouldn't have imagined Nate would buy any airplane, let alone a big gasser. Yeah, he couldn't cut the balsa leads off. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Other than the Avanti I bought from Motion, I was never really crazy about the quality of their planes. Really loved their customer service is why I kept buying from Motion. I was never really impressed with the Flightline and Freewing quality. It was okay, but I think FMS is better. But it was their customer service is why I was buying everything from them. And then when their customer service went south, they didn't, with this new attitude, that's when I quit going there. Yeah, maybe I'll take a look at it. If I happen to stumble onto it, I'll watch it. That'd be interesting to see. See, Michael Bear can attest to this, guys. A lot of guys don't think about this, but even on a real airplane, there is a minimum maximum airspeed for retracting the landing gear, okay? Because if you're going too fast and you cycle the gear, it could rip the gear doors off. It can foul the gear. So there's a speed limit to when you can put the gear up. And it's the same with the models. A lot of you guys, try to cycle your landing gear. You get it up in the air, wide open throttle flying, and then you decide to put the gear up. Well, you're going too fast. You're going to foul the gear. It's not going to work. So, as soon as my wheels leave the ground, I don't go full throttle on takeoff, okay? I usually go 3/4 throttle, and it breaks ground. And the second it breaks ground, I hit the gear switch and let the gear get sucked up, clean up the airplane, climb out. And I never have trouble following landing gear. But, one day we were out there and one of the guys was flying a flight test, or not a flight test, a free-wing Flightline Bearcat that they had. And he couldn't get the landing gear to go up. Well, he's flying around with wide open throttle and he can't get the gear to go up and down. And I'm laughing at him. I'm like, dude, slow down. And he says, that's got nothing to do with it. Yeah, it does. Have you ever put your hand out the window of your car and then fly your hand through the air? Yeah, there's a lot of drag there. It absolutely makes a difference. I said, slow the thing down, put the flaps down. So he did. And I said, okay, kind of get it into a slight high alpha. Just kind of. So he did. And I said, okay, now cycle the gear. It went right up. Oh, well, that doesn't make any sense. Okay, I give up. So he still didn't believe that that's what was causing his gear not to work. The gear worked perfect on the ground, just sitting there holding it. It worked perfect when I had him slow the plane down, but he still says the speed of the airplane had nothing to do with the gear working. And I said, okay. So, and that was one of the problems with the Carbon T28. If you didn't slow it way down, it would foul the gear trying to put it up. It always came down. I never had a problem getting the gear down, but if you were going too fast, it would foul going up. So, you just got to get it slowed down, and then the gear will cycle, and then you can speed back up again. Oh, is that what it was? He bought a 100-inch Ultima? Wow. Yeah, yeah. Flaps and slat speeds also. You know, you can't overspeed this stuff, guys. You'll just rip it off the airplane. You know, and the full skies planes are the same way. Michael will tell you, he's a full sky pilot, flying, you know, very expensive jets. You know, all he has to do is come home with the gear doors ripped off his airplane, and I think his boss is going to be pretty pissed. So, you know, multi-million-dollar Falcon jets, you know, you don't want to rip the landing gear doors off of it. So, one of the guys that flies F-14s did that once. He was talking about it on YouTube. They were interviewing him, and he said, yeah, he oversped the gear, ripped the doors off, fouled the gear. They had to replace the gear. You know, he landed on the carrier. They had to replace the gear and the doors. They had to have gears shipped in from somewhere else. But the real problem was they needed the jack stands to put the airplane on so they could replace the gear, and they couldn't get the jack stands on the ship. They're super heavy, so they had to have them shipped. It was tens of thousands of dollars to fix, just to get the damn jack stands to put the F-14 on so they could change out the landing gear on the ship. It was a nightmare. So he talked about that on one of his interviews. It was hilarious. Yeah, they still do, Michael. But, you know, Banana Hobbies has a few planes you might be interested in that are under $200. So, you know, you might check out Banana. That Cub, for instance, that Brian Chambers was talking about is $200. And it's a real nice airplane. You can get it in the military scheme or the yellow, you know, the L4. They call it a grasshopper, an L4 grasshopper, or you can get it in the yellow scheme, J3 Cub. It's $199.90, receiver ready. You just pop in your receiver. It's a nice flying airplane. It's a really nice airplane. I'll go grab mine in a minute here. I'll show it to you. You know, but that's a real nice airplane you can get. They have a nice Cessna 182 that's 1400 millimeter size. That's $159. Comes in two colors, white and red or white and blue. That's a nice airplane they sell at Banana for under $200. They have a couple gliders. They have what the hell is this thing? A little low. It's called a Glass Star. It's from X-Fly. It looks like a Cub, similar. It's $199. Ready, you know, receiver ready. So that's another one. And then let me tell you what they got in the Warbirds real quick. Under $200. Let's see here. They have a T-28. It's an 1100 millimeter size T-28 for $189. Comes in three color schemes. The Nimitz Jolly Roger scheme, the red and white scheme, and I think there's a gray scheme, an Air Force scheme, I think. I'll have to check on that one. They got a P-40 here, 1100 millimeter P-40. That's $199. That's a nice looking airplane, actually. They have a Spitfire, 1100 millimeter Spitfire. That's $189. That's even $10 cheaper. Let's see what else they got. So there's a bunch of planes out there for under $200. They got a 1200 size Mustang, just over $200, $219. That comes in a couple schemes. It's got a red tail scheme and then a yellow. I think they called that one the Marie, I believe was the name on the yellow one. Yellow tail. So there's a bunch of planes for under $200. Nice planes. So, yeah, there you can definitely get planes in this hobby still for good money, decent money. Not $600, $700 for a jet. I'm not buying those airplanes. That's too expensive. Yeah, Lyndon, it's funny. Of course, every grass field's different. Some people have, putting green grass that they fly off of. I fly off of pretty rough, uh, you know, some, sandy area, and then, a tuft of grass, and it's not the greatest field, but it's decent. It's not bad. Um, I've never had any problem getting any of the airplanes in the air off of grass. And a lot of guys have complained about that. It won't fly off of grass. Well, mine does. I don't know what you guys are doing different. I don't have any problem getting my plane off the grass. The F-18, they said it wouldn't fly off grass. Mine flew off grass. I've heard a couple people say the J-65 wouldn't take off on grass. Mine takes off on grass. The Avanti was awesome on grass. What else? I'm trying to think of some more jets that they said wouldn't fly off of grass, and I didn't have any problem taking off grass. So I don't know, but yeah, you're right. I read that somewhere that the Su-30 didn't work on grass. Until I fly it myself, I would say I don't know. But like I said, all the other planes that they've said wouldn't fly off of grass, I've had no problem getting them off of my grass field. So maybe my grass is better than theirs. I don't know. I really don't know. I had one guy comment on my video about the P-40 and how crappy the landing gear is on the LX P-40 landing gear. Listen, it's different landing gear for sure. It's a big airplane, and they use this really thin steel or aluminum. It's probably aluminum. Real thin aluminum angle iron type stuff to construct this landing gear. So it doesn't look like the strongest thing on earth, but that plane is very, very light. And I've flown that plane a shitload, and I've never had any problem with the landing gear. This guy commented that he has one, and his landings were greasers, and the landing gear ripped out of the wing. And I'm like, well, I don't know what to tell you, dude. I mean, I haven't had any issue with my landing gear. Maybe your greaser landings aren't as greasy as you think they are. I don't know what else to tell the guy. All you do is complain about how crappy the landing gear was in it. And I've only flown mine off of a paved runway down at the Pilot Ryan event 2 years ago. I've never flown it off pavement anywhere else. It's always flown off grass, and I've never had an issue. So, I don't know. It's just, a lot of times it has more to do with the pilot and their idea of greasing a landing or taking off and how they take off. Are you using flaps? Are you not using flaps? A lot of planes, especially warbirds, don't like flaps down on takeoff. It tends to force the nose over, and it ends up nosing over and breaking a prop. So I don't use the flaps on takeoff almost on any of my planes. I just don't, it doesn't need it. So, yeah, so Greg's, Craig's saying he had issues with it on the grass. Listen, the nose gear on the J65 is pretty small. It's got a double wheel nose gear that's pretty damn little, but it takes off the grass fine. My F4 from E-Flight has a very tiny double nose wheel. Again, no problem taking off the grass. I was always able to get that plane in the air off the grass. So I don't know. Yeah, it's just, you know. Roy, what are you talking about that makes for shitty landing gear? Yeah, well, I was flying out of a cattle pasture for sure. Now, if you hit a cow patty, it'll rip the landing gear out of the plane because I did that a couple times. I don't fly in the cow pasture anymore. But the grass field itself wasn't bad. You know, I didn't have any trouble with that. It was just after a rain and a cow patty got, you know, like smoothed down into the grass and then hardened back up. Oh yeah, that's like hitting a concrete block. That'll rip the landing gear out of a plane for sure. It's the best jet ever. Yeah, the grunge jet's the best jet ever. It doesn't even need landing gear. There you go. Yeah, yeah. I hate the cow patty deal. I went on over. There's a field that's really close to my house. I pass it every day going to work, and it's in a cow pasture, and I'm not going to fly there. I'm done with that. Where I fly now is a cow pasture, but Bo took the cows out of it years ago because of the same issue. So he finally decided that having the cows out there on the runway were not working out. So he finally moved them to a bigger, a different pasture to keep them out of the flying area, and we've had no issues ever since. Yeah, yeah, Craig, you're right. You know, fire ant mounds are an issue. We have fire ant killer out there at the field, and you know, if they happen to build one on the runways, we take care of it. Well, we kill the fire ants anyway, no matter where they are. If they're in the grass, we still kill them. But on the runway, we'll kill them and then smooth it back out. We have wild hogs on our field too, so they tend to, you know, dig up the runway, rooting around for whatever the hell they're doing. I don't know, but yeah, they tear up the runway sometimes, so we have to go out there and repair it. Um, but for the most part, it's pretty nice. It's not a bad field. I like it there. I really have very little problems there at all. Um, no, is that right, Roy? Yeah, I haven't had to hand toss or belly land any of my well, I belly landed the J65 one day because what the hell happened? One of the gear fouled somehow. I forget what the hell happened. So I had to belly land it, but which was no problem. I just plopped it in the high grass, just sweet as could be. That plane's a doll to fly. God, I love that airplane. Um, I had a fouled gear on my Viper jet once too. I had to belly land it. Oh yeah, there's dangerous snakes down here. We got water moccasins, rattlesnakes. Yeah, we got all that fun stuff here. It hadn't been a problem. I have yet to see um, a poisonous snake in person. I know they're here, but I haven't seen one. I've had a couple of black snakes in my yard, which are just they're no big deal. They're just snakes, and I've had those in the yard, but I haven't seen in person yet a a poisonous snake. But I know they're here. They're in our pond. They got water moccasins in our pond, but I haven't encountered one yet. Really? Your X-Fly 810 you toss, and your F-15 you toss? Wow, no kidding. Huh. The E-Flight F-15 I can see, because, that if I had that jet, I'd toss it too. The E-Flight F-15 or the FMS F-15, same airplane. Yeah, I'd toss that one if I had it. There's a guy flying one of those out at our field, and he tosses it because it doesn't have retracts. And I wouldn't fly that plane around with wheels on it anyway. There's no way I'm going to fly an F-15 or an F-16 around with the gear hanging out. That would look stupid. So I would absolutely hand toss and belly land that plane. The 810, though, really? That's interesting. The X-Fly 810 has retracts, right? Yeah, I don't think we have any rattlesnakes at our field. Maybe. They could be there, but we have water moccasins because we have water. There's two ponds, one right on the field and one right behind the field. And the one behind the field is actually better to fly off, but you have to crawl over the fence to do it. But it's a much bigger, nicer lake than the little one out by the runways. So if I'm going to fly that. It does not have retracts. So yeah, so if I had that one, I'd hand toss it too, because I'm not going to fly an 810 around with the wheels hanging out. So yeah, I would hand toss that for sure. Yep. Yeah. Do you remember when Motion Free Wing had an F-16 that they released with thrust vectoring and no retracts? Well, that was the stupidest thing I ever saw in my life. Why on earth would they put, thrust vectoring on an F-16 and no retracts? Like, you're going to fly it around, and do all those kind of crazy, aerodynamic stuff, aerobatic stuff with an F-16 with the gear hanging out. It's like, what the hell? I couldn't believe that. So the version 2, they did away with the thrust vectoring and added retracts. So, and I never bought one of those anyway. No kidding. Yeah, I know you have anacondas over there, Lyndon, for sure. Yeah, and the boa constrictors. Yeah, yeah, those are some bad snakes, big ass things. So, yeah, Michael, but any of these, at least on my field, the like those planes I was just telling you that Banana sells, I wouldn't have any trouble flying those off my grass field. The retracts would work. It wouldn't be a problem. The Arrows planes, I've had no problem flying any of those off my grass field, including the MiG-29 that Arrows sells. I flew that off my field all the time on the grass, and I never had any problem getting it in the air, and it never fouled the landing gear. It worked fine. So, yeah, I don't know. Um, the Bearcat, I have the Bearcat, the Corsair, the Mustang, the T-28. Um, all those Aeros planes, and all of them fly off the grass just fine. And then the MiG 29s are the only jet I have from Aeros. Been thinking about getting the F-15. Jeff in Lower Alabama has been flying it, and I'm kind of interested in that one. I may pull the trigger on that one. I do like it. You hate snakes? Oh, I think snakes are cool. I like snakes. Nothing venomous and no constrictors. I wouldn't keep them as pets like that. But just a regular black snake or something, I wouldn't mind having one of those as a pet. I like snakes. I think they're cool. But yeah, I don't want to fuck with poisonous ones or any of that bullshit. All right, Ken. Hey, thanks for sticking around this late. You have a good night, man. We'll catch let's see when. Well, tomorrow in Fred's if you're gonna fly, and if not, I'll see you Thursday. So you have a good night. You only have one snake you pet. I don't think you pet that, do you? It's more like you whack it, not pet it. So the guy that owns my field bow, he bought a turbine jet with retracts, and Bo's not used to flying anything with retracts, so he forgets to put the gear up and he forgets to put the gear down all the time. And so he got the turbine in the air and he's flying it around and he's got it moving pretty fast and he's trying to retract the landing gear and the landing gear won't go up. And he can't figure out why. And I'm like, you need to slow the plane down, Bo. You can't, the gear's not going to operate at wide open throttle like that. You're going too fast. You got to slow the plane down. Well, if I slow it down, it's going to fall out of the sky. No, it's not. And then he was out there flying his E-Flight F-16 around, and he landed it. He forgot to put the gear down, and even after he landed it, he didn't realize he forgot to put the gear down. He didn't even try to taxi it back or anything. He just, landed, and he was walking out to pick it up. And he gets about halfway out there, and then he goes, "Oh, I forgot to put the landing gear down." Yeah, you did. Yeah. Good question. I would guess. Probably I would go with so the gear goes back, not forward. So I would probably trying to think what airplane I'd order. You could probably order the nose gear for the Aeros T-28. That would probably work. That'd probably bolt right in and work. It's kind of a small nose wheel. It's not the biggest thing in town, but either that or maybe I think the 810 would be too big. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Bradford, but I'm thinking because that's a 1400 size airplane. That one might be too big. You know, the actual length of the strut might be a little too long, and then it's got a bigger wheel on it. Now you could take the wheel off and put a smaller wheel on it. It'd probably get away with it. Um, I'm sure you could get the plane and make it work, but you might have to whittle out some foam. It might actually, you might have to trim it into the wing a little bit to clear it. But it might work. It'd definitely be reliable. The FMS gear. But yeah, their T28's quite a bit bigger than the 112 from the 1.2 from E-Flight. So you might have an issue with that. But I'm sure the 1100 gear for the Arrows T28 would probably drop right in. That's another thing. Let me look at that real quick. Michael Bear, the Arrows has a Marlin jet. It's a really nice jet for $199. It's got fixed landing gear, no retracts. But it's $199. That's a pretty decent jet. And then they have a smaller one, no retracts. It's a hand-launched belly lander called a Viper, and it's $154. So there's a couple of planes that you would probably like to have that are under $200. They have two more jets too that don't even have landing gear. They're hand tossers for $154. A T-33 or a BA Hawk. It's the Royal Canadian Air Force demo team scheme. It's the red, white, and blue, British flag on the tail. Nice looking little jet. Those are $154. So there's two more jets you could buy for under $200 and have a ball with. Nice looking airplanes, nice flying airplanes. Jeff in Lower Alabama flies those all the time. They're pretty nice. So there's a couple more. There's three more airplanes you can buy for under $200. They also have a high wing, basically a 150 Cessna style, 1200 millimeter plug and play, $179. It's called the Arrows Trekker, at Trekker, Trekker. So there's another plane that Arrows makes. Good quality planes. They're good stuff. I really like the Arrows stuff. It's nice stuff. So you can go with those two, and also less than $200. So There's plenty of stuff out there, buddy, if you want it. Do you still have them? Did you like them? Give me some feedback. What did you think? All right, Fred. We'll see you tomorrow night. Have a good night, buddy. Okay, so there you go. So you already have the Merlin and the Viper. So there you go. Yeah, guys, you don't have to spend $600 or $700 in this hobby. I won't spend it. You know, there's plenty of good airplanes out there for reasonable money. You just have to look around. And the stuff that Hobby King's been putting out lately is damn good quality. I still believe that the planes they're getting are being made by X-Fly. They have the same connectors as X-Fly. The quality of the foam is the same quality as X-Fly. I just can't believe they're not X-Fly airplanes. I'm totally sold that they're X-Fly airplanes. They're just too nice to not be, and the prices are incredibly good. So you know, take a good look at the Hobby King stuff, guys, because there's some good stuff out there. You know, the C-130 is awesome. That plane flies fantastic. My nose gear fell out of it, just the wheel. The wheel truck. They must not have had the grub screw tight enough, and it just fell out. And it's on the field somewhere. I have no idea where. And Hobby King warranted it. They put the money in my account. So when they get it back in stock, I can order a replacement. I just, you know, they don't have them yet. But that's an awesome flying airplane. It's got a cargo door. It's got retracts. Beautiful airplane. The King Twin is also an awesome airplane. Again, $299, 1,700 wingspan, twin engine, retracts, flaps. Awesome airplane. For $299, on sale for $299. It was normally $399. They couldn't sell it at that, so they discounted. It went down to $269 at one point. So, so there's planes out there, guys. You just have to look around. You don't have to spend a lot of money. I'm too cheap to spend a lot of money. I mean, I don't make enough. I can't afford it. You know, so I gotta go cheap. Let's go cheap or go home for me. Yeah, Michael. They still are. I mean, their prices went up a little bit, not anywhere near as much as everybody else did. All right, Craig. We'll see you later, buddy. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping in. Good to see you, buddy. So if you come down here to fly with me, Michael, I'll have planes for you to fly. I've got the Tundra. I know you love to fly that. And I've got a Cub you could fly. I've got my Cessna 150, the big Carbon Z. You could fly that. I know you'd love to fly that. I got all kinds of. I mean, yeah, and I got jets. If you want to fly a jet, I got jets you can fly. So whatever you want to fly, I got plenty of planes for you to fly. You and George, I'll have stuff for you to fly. Yeah, did you buy it? They do have a nice glider. I haven't bought it yet, but it's a nice one. Did you buy it? What airplane is that? They got a plane called the Frenzy at Hobby King. It's on sale for 179. It's a high wing with LEDs. They're not calling it a night flyer, but I don't know that they call any of their planes night flyers. But yeah, it's on sale for 179. Doesn't say what the wingspan is. I'm guessing it's somewhere around 11 to 1200, somewhere around the Tundra size. Yeah, Hobby King's got a lot of nice airplanes, but they're out of stock everything right now. All right, Michael, you can fly the 150. No problem. It's a nice airplane. You'll love it. Well, Michael, you know what? I know you don't want to stop working just yet, but you know, when you do, get your butt down to Florida. You'll have all kinds of flying weather. I mean, with the right airplanes, you can fly every day down here. I could have flown today. If I wanted to fly my flex stuff, I would have flown it today. I mean, it was windy as shit, but those planes don't care. So, you know, it's easy to fly those planes in bad wind. That's why I have them. I always have at least one or two of them in the trailer. Right now, I've got all three in the trailer, but yeah, they're just they're the go-to plane when everything else don't work. Yeah, that's an awesome flying airplane. Love that thing. You know, that and the T-28 are just awesome planes from E-Flight. I love those airplanes. That's why I bought, you know, I ordered the second one, but I'm more than likely going to order it from a local. I'll go get it at the local hobby shop in a week when they get them in stock, because they're going to have them any day now. And when they do, I'll probably just go over there and buy it. And the hell with my order, I'll just cancel my order because I'm not waiting till August, unless I have to. But I bet I get it before then. You know, I didn't think of this. This place might actually have one on the shelf. Let me check this out here. Gotta think, dude, I'm gonna kill myself. Waiting all this time for that damn airplane. They had one on the shelf locally. Nope, I don't have that one. They probably didn't even have a. Well, they have the T-28 in stock. Oh, that's the E-Flight one. Fuck, I wouldn't buy that one anyway. I hate that thing. The little one. Don't like the new paint scheme on that at all. Oh, wow. Looks like they had one of the old ones. No, out of stock. They don't have it. They don't have the bind and fly one, or the plug and play one. They only have the bind and fly one, or they only had, I should say, not have, but had. Yeah, so they ain't got it. Oh well. It was a thought. Let's back up and see if there any of the other hobby shops have it. No, they were supposed to come in, Roy. It was supposed to come in the beginning of the month. You know, there's 20 of them on order coming in that are plug and plays, not bind and flies. Nobody's getting a bind and fly one. They currently have 1,100 orders for bind and fly T28s. The next shipment coming in is there's only 180 of them coming in to Horizon. So out of the 1,100 that are on order, only 180 are coming. So it's going to be 2 or 3 shipments before anybody sees their T28. And more than likely out of that 180, the hobby shops are going to get them first. So it's going to be easier for me to go to the hobby shop and buy one than to wait for mine to come in. The plug and play one isn't coming till August. So I'm thinking this shipment with the 180, my local hobby shops will get, 2 or 3 of them, and I can probably just go there and buy it. And if I can do that, then I can call Horizon and cancel my order and get my money returned because I used a $500 gift card to buy it. So we'll see. Yeah, I'm a big night flyer, Bradford. Love flying at night. I have a Night Timber X. I fly that. I have a Radiant. I fly that. My giant Flex RV8 is a night flyer. I've got a QQ that's a night flyer. I have a shitload of night flyers. I mean, I got a boatload of them. That's a biggie for me. I love the lights, so I bought a ton of night flyers. Some of them have been discontinued. The new Motion has that. What's the name of that? Nexa is their new line. They had a line before called. I think it was called Force One. Or no, it was Tech One. They had a company they were selling called Tech One, and there was a plane called a Air Titan. And they're selling it again, the Air Titan. It's the exact same airplane under a new name called Nexus, but they're not selling the night version anymore. They're only selling the day version. And when I told James, who works at Motion, that in a chat one night, he was in our Zoom, and he was talking about night fly airplanes, and I said, James, you guys still sell the Air Titan, and you have the molds for the night version of it. Why don't you just bring that one back? And his eyes got this big around. He's like, oh my God, you're right. I forgot all about that plane. So they still haven't brought it back, though. So, and that'd probably be that's a beautiful night flyer. Man, the colors of that one is gorgeous. One of the prettiest night fly airplanes I have. The colors are amazing on that plane. I love that airplane. Yeah, it's exactly how it was here, Roy. It was cloudy, windy, looked like it was going to rain all day. Is that right, Michael? You guys have a T28 at your shop there at the store you live by? Throw it on your airplane next week and bring it with you. I'll give you the money. Hell, I'll call them up and pay for it. You just have to pick it up. Yeah, it was rainy as hell all day yesterday for me, and I had to work. So I didn't mind that because I was driving the bus, and it would poured rain all day. So, yeah, Michael, when you come down here, you can. I have a night Timber X. You can fly it if you want. I have that too. So if you want to fly that, I have it. So is that something you can do? If I call them and buy that plane, can you bring it to me? Is that something you can throw on the airplane without getting in trouble? You can get it to Stewart. Okay. So how are you coming over here? Do they have a when you get to Stewart? Do they have a car they can loan you from the FBO? Are you going to rent a car? Do I need to come get you? What do you want to do? How are you going to do this? Oh, so you're going to rent a car? Well, if you rent a car, then you can bring it over to the field, right? I mean, I'll come get you and come get the plane. I don't mind driving a steward, but if you're coming over anyway, yeah, because I might call them tomorrow and I'll just pay for the plane and you can come get it. You're off tomorrow. You're gonna go. You go over to the hobby shop and pick it up. Could end up in Montana. Oh, well, congratulations, Lyndon. Happy birthday to your daughter. That's awesome, man. So, Michael, is this the one on Oak Triffy? 6265 North Oak Triffy, Kansas City. Is that the shop we're talking about, or is it a different one? Is this the shop that shows they have one in stock? Okay, Michael. Yeah, I'm cleaning up the tent, so there'll be room for you and George on the shit show. So we'll work it out. How old is she, Lyndon? How old's your daughter? Okay, so Hobby Haven, Oakland. I don't think they show one in stock on the search. Let me look. Oh shit! I gotta search it again. I forgot. Check other. Do you know what road that's on, Michael? The one in Overland, Overland Park? Is it a hobby town or is it called Hobby Haven? It's a private store. Yeah, Spencer said he thought they had one, but I'm looking up. Yeah, it'd be great if you were both on. I'm making room in the tent for both of you in case that happens. I'm cleaning this all up. We're gonna have everything out of here, and yeah, I'm gonna get it all cleaned up in here. Yeah, I love Asian women. I'm all for that. Yeah. Private store. Okay. All right. Let me look that up. So I'm looking at hobby towns, and there's one in what is that? Oklahoma City. Let me look. Hang on a second. Where was that? No, not there. Kansas City. Yeah, there's a hobby town in Kansas City that has one, but this place is called Hobby Haven. So let me look that up. Hobby Haven. Okay, here's the store website. Let's go there. It says call now. I don't think they're open now. Yeah, 1:15 in the morning. I kind of doubt it. Yeah, let's see. Search. Can I do a search? Uh-oh. I don't think they show their inventory. All right, let's back up. Okay, well that's interesting. Well, yeah, they don't have a web store where I can look up what they have in inventory, so I don't know if they have it or not. They don't. They just have a Facebook page, I guess is what it was. Hang on, let me look again. Maybe they have a listing at Horizon Hobby. And they have a Facebook page. What else do they have? Yeah, they've got everything listed through travel agencies, all kinds of crap like that, but they don't actually have a web page where you can go there and see what they have in stock. So yeah, I don't know if they have one or not. Yeah, Spencer thought they had one, so I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, I guess. Yeah, yeah, they don't have it's just pictures of the store Facebook page. That's all they've got. So yeah, we can do that if you want. Yeah, we can paint an airplane and watch it dry if you want. Sure, we can do that. Yeah. Oh, your daughter's going to be 39. Oh, good. Is she married? Does she want to be? Aha, Roy, I beat you to it. Oh, I think he left. No, maybe he's still here. No, I'm going to cook you some good food if you're coming over here. You like salmon? You like ribs? Ah, oh, she's married. Darn. How about a steak? You like a nice juicy steak? I'll fix you up. I'm a hell of a cook. You're going to love it. You won't want to go home. Yeah, Roy. Gotcha. Oh, that's true though. Shit, that's gonna be Thursday night. I gotta work. Fuck. Yeah, we'll work it out. I'd call in sick. Oh, you want to get some Dollar Tree crap just to eat on the show? Okay. Well, I got plenty of that too. I got cookies. I've got the Swiss rolls. I've got the Little Debbie, copy of the wafers things, potato chip. I got all kinds of crap from Dollar Tree. we keep it on hand. So yeah, we can eat some junk if you want. uh, are you getting in on Sunday, Michael? Because yeah, we could do the Sunday show. Because I don't, I can meet you at the field. We could fly for a while and then come home and do the show. We could do that if you come in on Sunday. What time will you get in here on Sunday if you come Sunday? Well, good for her. That sounds like a great job, Lyndon. Oh yeah, the chocolate graham crackers, they're good. Yep, I get those too. That's a regular staple. I get the fudge striped cookies, the fudge grahams, chocolate whatever, and the Swiss rolls and the little Debbie wafer cake things. Those are my favorite junk food. They used to carry Lay's stackers, the Lay's potato chip stackers. But they got some off-brand name now, and they're not very good. So I'm not buying any more of those. I'll wait till they get Lay's back in. Though that off-brand they've got aren't very good. All right, Michael. Well, we can do that too. If we do the Sunday show, it'd be better because yeah, we can be here for the Sunday show whenever we want. Go flying in the morning, afternoon, get back here by 9. We'd be in good shape for that. The Thursday show might be a little more complicated. Oh, no kidding. You have American Indians down there in Guam? No shit. That's cool. I didn't know that. I thought that was a North American thing, but you have Indians down there. That's cool. Michael, have you been to the Hobby Town in Kansas City? Do you know where it is? How far away is that from you? In case Hobby Haven doesn't have it. Okay, Lyndon. We'll make sure we get some video. Yeah, maybe I can get Michael to hold the camera while I fly, and I'll hold the camera while he flies. Yeah, we'll talk it up and have some fun. So yeah, we'll get some video. I misplaced my hat again. I don't know what I did with it. I gotta find that son of a gun. Yeah, how far away is it? The Hobby King, the Hobby Town in Kansas City. Is that far from you? Gotcha. So they haven't actually designated you to a flight yet. Can you request the uh, the Florida flight? I mean, are you the senior pilot? Can you do you have dibs? Oh, no kidding. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know a damn thing about South America, honestly. Not a damn thing. I This wasn't something we covered in school much, very little. You know, we covered more stuff about Britain and England than we did about South America. Hmm. Okay, now we're getting close. No, not really. What the hell? Interesting. So when will you know, Michael? When will you get a final on that? Damn it, I don't have my phone out here. Shit. Um, okay. Um, what airport are you flying into, Michael? Do you know the name of the airport? Well, it's Shady Hills. It's not. It's just below Spring Hill, but yeah, it's technically Shady Hills. Hmm. You're in Spring Hill, Kansas? That's funny. I'm in Spring Hill, Florida. You're in Spring Hill, Kansas. That's hilarious. Um, yeah, I'm trying to remember where the hell Stewart Airport is. I thought that's where Deb flew out of when I took her to the airport. Pretty sure that's where it was. God, I keep sneezing. Oh, crap. All right, well, that's not where I thought Stewart was. Shit. I thought Stewart was close to Orlando. It's not. It's on the other coast. All right, my bad. I did not know Stewart was way the fuck over here. Holy shit. All right, Michael. Yeah, it's going to be a drive. It's not going to be 3 hours, but it's going to be. Um, Let me look here a minute. I'll tell you. Do you have to leave the plane in Stewart, or can you take the plane after you drop off your clients? Can you fly the plane to a different airport, or do you have to stay in Stewart? Yeah, it won't take. Listen, I can get from here to Daytona in 2.5 hours, so it wouldn't be 3.4 hours, but it's going to be. Um, it's going to be a little over 2 hours for sure to go to the other coast. Yeah, I know it's $8,000 to operate, but you know that's that's just a business expense. Your company writes that shit off. I know how this works. Listen, it's a business meeting. You're coming over to sell me on the idea of flying us all to I don't know, some airplane. Oh, I know. We're gonna take your charter to Reno for the air races in September. So you're flying over to discuss, that opportunity. Now it's a business expense and you can write it off. See, problem solved. How about that? See? Because Deb and I are going to go to the air races in September. So, we're going to discuss you flying us there instead of taking commercial. Hell, it'd only be a 20-minute flight for you to fly from Stewart to the airport right by my house. You'd be there in 20 minutes. God, I didn't know. I can't figure out why I didn't think. Why didn't I know Stewart was way the fuck over there? I thought Stewart was right by Orlando. That's crazy. Oh, the guy owns it. So you don't, but so you don't fly the ball players around or any of them. Just your owner and is that right? Wow. What's this guy own? How does he have that much goddamn money? Holy shit! He's got a whole fleet of airplanes. Oh, so you're leaving on Tuesday. So you're getting here Sunday, and then do we have to leave on Tuesday? I thought you were here for the whole week. So the Sunday night show's the only night you could do it anyway. Why does he need so many damn airplanes? And why would you be going to Florida and Montana? Is there more than one owner, or does the owner have a lot of family and everybody's taking a jet to go someplace? He only owns one. But you say there's two jets you're flying. The 900 and the 50. That's interesting. Yeah, that's not what I thought this was. I see the guy that flies the 737s over here. They only fly like the professional ball teams and that kind of stuff. And I thought that's what you did too. I didn't know you just so you just work for a guy, a private owner that has his own jet, and he needs a pilot, and you're his pilot. You and the however many other guys are over there. Shit. Hmm. All right. So that's Stewart. Okay. All right. Now I see where we're at. All right. Yeah. All right. So that is you're probably right. It probably is a 3 hour. Stewart's a lot farther south. God, that's nowhere near where I thought it was. Holy shit. Yeah, I definitely had that wrong. Wow. Yeah, Stewart's way farther away than I thought. I didn't think Stewart was way down there. Oh, okay. So there's 14 jets for 14 different owners, and you're a group of pilots that just work for these 14 owners. How many pilots have you got? EqualityJet.net. Oh, no shit. So you guys, so the company, is that the company you work for, Equality Jets? But you don't have any jets. You're just a union of pilots. Well, not a union, I guess. A group of pilots. So about 30 pilots. So you co-founded the company. What is it? You and somebody else that are partners in the founders, or is there more than two founders? Yeah, I gotcha. Yep. So you're a group of pilots that manage the airplanes and the travel plans and take care of everything for them. And for this group of 14 different owners. Wow, so that's great, Michael. Very interesting. I gotta say that's really interesting. I had no idea. You all drive crap cars. About 50 employees. So, but you don't own. Do you own any airplanes yourself, or do you just fly the jets for the owners of the planes, that the people that own their own jets? So you don't own any jets, but you say your sale. I'm on your webpage. I'm looking at it. Very nice, by the way. That's a good looking. So you say sales, refurbishment, pilot services. So I'm kind of.
Today's business environment is more challenging than ever before. Exceeding customer expectations and staying ahead of the competition make dependable air travel essential to your business. The time-saving convenience of aircraft ownership is a more realistic solution than you might think. Imagine no lines, no waiting, and the ease of traveling on your own schedule. EquityJet is a full-service aviation management company. From aircraft acquisition, refurbishment, crew services, maintenance, and door-to-door travel service, EquityJet gets you where you're going quickly and comfortably. Find out how EquityJet can help streamline your jet travel needs. For more information, visit equityjet.net or call 816-804-7072. EquityJet. Travel is more than just getting there, it's how you get there.
Oh my God, I'm dealing with a high roller here. Holy crap. Well, no, I didn't think you owned a Falcon because, but I thought you flew more than just Falcons. And yeah, you can definitely afford a Timber X. You're a freaking millionaire. Don't give me no shit. God damn it, I wasn't born yesterday, for Christ's sake. You just don't want to spend any money, and that's fine. I mean, that's okay. Listen, I'm a frugal guy too. I get it. Your E-flight or your flight test planes are just as much fun to fly as the foamies that you buy out of the box. There's no doubt you're having just as much fun with your orange radio and your than I am. There's no doubt about that. But you could get off a little bit of your money and buy yourself at least one really nice airplane that would, don't have to have retracts. I know you don't like the retracts, but like the RV-8 from Flex would be an awesome airplane. You would absolutely love to fly. You just really haven't experienced the real quality out there that's available. Yeah, you're just a country boy. My ass. I just watched your fucking video. That was some production work done right there for sure. So that you're standing in the hangar when they're painting a jet, Where did that happen at? Yeah, not only would you like it, but you'd love it. You know, it's the greatest flying airplane I own by far. Well, not by far, but definitely. Yeah, that's one airplane that you can fly anywhere, anytime, without any reservations whatsoever. Um, it's just with the aura in it and everything. It's just an amazing flying airplane. You know, at night it's beautiful in the dark. It's such a beautiful airplane. So yeah, you would have no problem. Um, I know it. You know, $600 is not a lot of money to you. It's a lot of money to me, but it's definitely not a lot of money to you. You know, you just don't want to spend it, and I get it. I know you don't want to spend it. Um, I hate spending the money too. It's deals like this I always go for. I've only paid full price for about 2 airplanes. You know, maybe 3. Everything I bought is on sale. Everything. I bought my radio on sale. I bought all of my radios on sale. I've bought every airplane but 3, and were full price. Everything else was on sale. Usually good deals too. I saved hundreds of dollars on, not on each plane, but a lot of planes. Just like I saved $150 on each one of these crawlers here. Okay, they're normally $249. I paid $99. Those are the kind of deals I go for, and that's when I spend my money. I would never have paid $250 for either one of these. But at $99, yeah, I'm in. What else do you own besides the 150 and your wife's Jeep? What else you got? Is it supposed to be there tomorrow? Are you expecting it tomorrow? Listen, anything I tell you about on my show, you're going to get the real scoop. If it's junk, I'll tell you it's junk. But if it's junk and cheap enough, I may buy it anyway. But I'm going to tell you, listen, it's junk, but it's cheap. If it's good quality and a great deal, I'm going to tell you that too. Just like this damn Jeep you're getting, you're going to love that thing. The detail on this is amazing, and it's tons of fun. I'm honestly going to have more fun with the Suzuki. I'll be honest with you, just because the lights are better, so I can do more night ops with it, and I don't care about scratching it up or anything. Where the Jeep, I do care. You know, the Jeep I want to keep looking pristine. So I'll do some crawling with it, but I'm not going to take it any place where there's a chance I might roll it over, break the windshield or something. I do the Suzuki. I don't care. If I scratch the Suzuki, I don't give a shit. So I'll play with the Suzuki much more than I'll play with the Jeep. But they're both awesome. You know, they're really, really awesome stuff. Yeah, Bill got his already. Did you guys order? You didn't order them at the same time. You were a day after him, weren't you? Oh, that's right. You told me about all the cars your wife keeps. You know. So, but you have more than just the truck, don't you? Is that the only thing you drive? Well, again, same thing. The quality, right? FMS. It's like I said. If I'm endorsing it, it's because it's something I believe in. And even if I worked for the company, if they came out with a piece of crap, I'd tell you it's a piece of crap. I'm just not going to play that game. I didn't start this channel to bullshit people or to make money. I started this channel for the love of the hobby and to share it with others. Was my only intent ever when I started this, and it still is. I'm not trying to sell anything for anybody. I don't get any kickbacks or nothing. I just, when I see a quality piece like this and it's a great deal, I want to share it with you guys. Hopefully you'll take advantage of it. Oh, you have an Acura? Which Acura you got? Oh yeah, you'll have a blast out at the camp. Yeah, yeah, you'll be driving it. You'll have all kinds of stuff you set up. Little sticks and wood and shit, and crawl all over it. I'm gonna do a video on how to crawl, because like Wild Bill said, he got his hung up on a garden hose. Well, that's because he didn't go over the hose correctly. There's a right way and a wrong way to crawl one of these things around, and Bill didn't do it the right way. Oh, so you have an Acura TL. Okay. What year is it? I'm guessing 2009, maybe? Something like that? Yeah, yeah. So you can crawl up and down the hill. Yep, yep. It'll be cool. Honestly, you would have loved it. I wish you'd have gotten the big one when I did at that cheap price, because you'd really love this big one more than the little one, especially out at your campsite. Because you're going to be outdoors. Outdoors. This guy's really an indoor crawler, really. I mean, you can do it outdoors. There's no problem, but in a vast area like you're talking about at your campsite, this is kind of small potatoes here. You would have had a lot more fun at the campsite with the big one. But same thing. This thing's $329. I wouldn't pay $329 for this. But $179, which is what I think I paid for it, yeah, it was a good deal. Oh, a 2013. Okay, a little newer than I thought. Yeah, that's a nice car. You know. Yeah, so you can see me right now, right? You got a good picture of the. I can show you a little bit right now, but I want to do a better video than this. So let me turn this on. I'll show you how. I'm going to show you. Yeah, let's do it with the one you have. We'll do it with the Jeep. That's gotta be yeah, that's the right way. So I thought. Okay. No, you're gonna like it, Michael. It's good. So watch me here. All right, let me put this down. You'll have a little better view. We don't need this open. Uh-oh. Shit. Oh, okay, we're back. Okay. Hang on, let me all right. So you don't want to ever do this. All right? You don't want to go straight on like this. Okay? I mean, you can, but if you run into something, I'll give you an example. I'll show you here. Hang on a minute. Let me, I'm trying to get this in a better position to, oh, that'd be better. Let's do it this way. So my picture's too little to see what the hell I'm doing. So let me get my big picture. And then I can, all right, here we go. Okay, good. So, for instance, if the bumper was, if this was higher than the bumper, okay, and I can make it higher than the bumper. Let me put something under it to jack it up a little bit. Well, we can jack it up a lot. I'm gonna put a battery under it, so you'll get a good idea of what I'm talking about here. Okay, so you can't. You think you can't get up on there, right? Because the bumper's hitting it. How are you gonna get the tires to it? So you can't get on there, right? No, you can get on there. Watch. So this is the way you do it. Hang on, let me make sure we're in low gear. No, we were in low gear. Okay. All right, so I'm going to move it over here. All right, and here's how you do it. You're gonna turn it like this. So you can get past the bumper and get the tire on the edge. No, hang on. No, I'm still hitting the bumper. Hang on. So it's all with angles, all right? You got to get the angle right. So, all right, now you got. I think we're past the bumper. Nope, not yet. Okay. So now, watch. You see? I'm up on top now. Now you want to cut it. You don't want to get too crazy. It might flip over. So you got to kind of roll up on it. See? And then we're going to crawl up on it now. Here this way. We're going to turn into it. All right, so I high-sided it a little too much, but you see how I crawled up on it. Now, if I had stayed at an angle to get the rear tire up, like this, all right, so I'm going to crawl along it this time to get to the rear tire. Okay, now I got the rear tire up. See how, and now we're going to turn it back the other way. Ah, it fell off. But you get the picture. You see how you have to manipulate the angles. So that's just a squeak too high. Let me lower it just a tiny bit. Let's put this under it. This will work. Yeah, hang on. Let me do another one. No, that's probably too high. Hang on. Let me try that. Yeah, I think that's just as high as it was. Let me. Oh, see, I rolled it. All right, we'll get a little less ridiculous than that. We'll go here. That should be pretty good. Okay. So we'll crawl it up on here like this. All right, and then we're going to get over here so we get the back tire on it. Okay, so I got the front tires up. Now we're going to get the back tire up. Like that. Then we're going to turn back into it and get the other tire up. And there we are. Now we're up on that one. Now we're going to go up on the other laptop. So that's the trick. You see how you... Because if you just tried to go straight on, you can't get on. You hit the bumper. Won't go. So you got to get that tire. You got to get it over here on that tire first. Got to get past the bumper. Yep. Like that. There we go. And get the other tire up. Like that. And then we're going to follow it along so we get that rear tire up. Like that. And we're going to turn back into it and get the other tire up. And there you are. See? Then we're going to do the same thing on the other laptop to climb up on top of that one. And there you are. So that's the kind of, that's what you do to get it to work. Yeah, the tread will work pretty good. So that's kind of how you work it so that you can get, past the bumper, get that clearance you need. Uh-oh. How did I lose that? What happened? You still there? So that's how, Bill, high-sided it going straight over the garden hose and got it hung up on the frame. But if he'd have gone down the hose diagonally, got two wheels up on the hose, and then turned off of it to keep, three wheels up on the hose, he could have rolled over the other side and then down off and gone over the hose. Just trying to go straight over it, yeah, you're high-siding because it's too, the ground clearance isn't big enough. So you got to manipulate it so you can get around the ground clearance. So, and it's all about going slow. There's no hurry here when you're crawling. Crawling is a slow feature. That's why this thing's geared so low, is so that you can, just work it a little at a time, and you know, and backing up is allowed if you need to back up. This thing will crawl backwards just as slow as it goes forward. So yeah, so so that's what makes the crawling so fun, and you can see how well I mean, like I said, it's this laptop I have it the way I have it set up is higher than the bumper, so you can't get on the laptop straight on. You hit the bumper, won't go anywhere. See, but when you come into it at an angle, you get past the bumper, and then you turn the wheel into it, and it crawls right up on it. See, once you get it high-sided like I just did there, then you're stuck. So you just got to play with it a little bit, you know. And I could just pick it up and reset it, but that's not the fun part. The fun part is, you know, manipulating it back like you were really driving it so that you can get up on it. See, and I'm too far over here, so let's move the Jeep over here. We'll go the other way. Can't get that tire grab enough to go up on it. I don't know what's going on here. Hell, I lowered it down. It should go right up on it. I don't know what's going on here.